Rah rah sis boom ba. We're here. Good morning, everybody. 2 seconds here. Okay. Gotta turn the air conditioner on. Morning, Transcend. Morning, Wild Bill. Morning, everybody tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. We're getting an earlier start today. It's Sunday. Woke up at 3:30, had my alarm, got my video editing done for the morning. Had some leftover pizza for breakfast. It was good. And I've had 2 cups of coffee. I'm on the 3rd. I'm still not awake. Technically, I've been out of bed for 2 hours, but I'm not. I'm not awake yet. We'll get there. Alright, we got the Avowed video published on YouTube this morning, so that's out the door for those of you who are interested in taking a look at Avowed. Or if you're just looking for the latest coverage, that's going to be out in February. I had a lot of fun last night hanging out with my wife, and we had a World of Warcraft raid last night. But before the raid, Chris and I were sitting here. She had lots of questions about Indiana Jones video games because she hasn't ever seen me play an Indiana Jones video games, and I was like, because there haven't been any in a very long time. I did play Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis last Christmas, but she didn't remember because I don't remember, it was holidays, so she's probably helping her family with Christmas stuff, so she didn't catch that playthrough. So I was showing her like that game from 1992 versus, what we're going to be playing in December. But yeah, that was like an hour and a half last night. We were just hanging out watching clips from old Indiana Jones video games like Tomb of the Emperor and my playthrough of Fate of Atlantis, and then like the Lego adventure game from a few years back. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. Gonna have a good time with it. This morning, we're back to Stalker 2. Drip, drip. Boop, doop, 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 doop. Now, I think I've repaired my stuff here.
Okie dokie. Let's see what you've got. Need something fixed? Let me pick at it.
You gotta be picking at your teeth, bro. I got a new piece of armor. I gotta repair everything. That's gonna be expensive. But I did get a new piece of gear, which is pretty freaking awesome. I'm not gonna be able to afford to do anything with it yet. I mean, wear resistance 25% is a big deal. Yeah, but this tech can't even install the upgrades. It is a very nice suit, Ashley. Yeah. This one is a very nice suit. Unfortunately, this guy can't install any upgrades, and I don't really have the coin to do anything with it anyway. But we're in a very good place. I feel like I'm in a very good place gear-wise now.
I heard a story about those beacons in the swamps. Don't know. Need something fixed? Let me
I think
pick at
I'm
it.
pretty good because all my weapons, like these are all fully modded. Every single one of my weapons. Oops, I went between the wrong
Need
button.
something fixed?
Every single one of my weapons is fully modded. I got, well, except for this one. I got this one last night during yesterday's stream. Um, so that one's not fully modded. That's a nice gun. Very nice gun. Um, but my pistols and my shotgun are modded, so I think
Your
we're
gun
good to
is your
go.
only friend here in the zone. Keep her in good shape.
Yeah, Transcend, I think like any company, they have hundreds of employees. They are definitely working on patches and just getting shit done, which is a good thing. Um, a lot of companies wait like a week, or excuse me, wait like a month before they do a patch, and they're getting to it within the first week, which is normal. What's really, you know, it's good that they're doing patches. It is frustrating to see people on the internet who are like, "Oh no, they didn't drop a patch within the first 48 hours. Lazy developers." And I'm like, God, some of you guys have clearly never worked in game dev. Completely unrealistic expectations. All right, I got 160 rounds of ammo for that. I need some more buckshot. Hold up. Do I have any buckshot? Do I have any shotgun ammo? I don't think I have any ammo in my bag. I'm gonna have to go buy some shotgun ammo. Man, I need to find a gun that uses that ammo. I've got 900 rounds of the 545 39 millimeter. All right, I need to buy some shotgun shells.
What's the hold up? Just tell me what you want.
All right.
Buying or selling?
All he's got is the armor. No, hang on. Here's buckshot. I don't need armor piercing. How much is it actually, though? Yeah, that's double the coin. I am not spending that kind of money. Oh, ouch. 2,900 for that many rounds. No. No, we are not buying that many rounds. I could buy 28 rounds, and then I'm broke.
Good. Now run along. What's
Actually,
the
do I
hold
need
up?
that map? Do I need that map
Buying
case?
or selling?
I think I need those things. They don't say quest items, so if they're not quest items, I'm not keeping them. I think I can hold on to everything else. Yeah.
Good. Now run along.
Let's take a look at the map. Pretty sure my quest is way the frack north. I don't have any... There's nothing close to there. That is going to be a trek no matter which way I go. I could try to go up. Yeah, the PDAs, they should be marked with a check mark. Everything that's quest related, Silent J, is marked with a here. Look at the pistol. Look at the badge in my inventory. The top 3 left items: the pistol, the badge, and the whatever the scanner. Notice how they have like a it's not even a check mark. I'm not quite sure what the icon represents, but up in the top left of each one of those items, there's like an orange yellow like check mark looking thing, which signifies that it's a quest item. Everything else is free game. So every single PDA you pick up, that information goes into your inventory, goes into your codex. The exception to that is there's a quest early on in the game where there's a guy who wants you to go take out these 2 bosses of these bandit camps, and he wants you to bring back their PDAs as proof. Those didn't have the check mark on them that they were a quest item, and I believe that's a bug because everything else that's quest related has clear markings on it. So you don't ever have to worry about accidentally selling things. We all are. Yep. Lots of new people. Alright, I don't know what way I'm gonna go, honestly. I don't have nothing close. No matter what I'm doing, I'm taking a long run. Honestly, I feel like I ought to just go out from here, head east along the pipeline until I get out to here, and then take that north all the way through and just deal with whatever I come along the way. This is going to be a long trek, guys. I got plenty of ammo. I'm fully prepared. I am going to do a hard save here. Let's get rid of some of these saves. I got a bunch. Okay. I mean, really, I'm as good as it's as good as I'm gonna get at this point. Gonna get off this boat. I don't know what time it is outside, so I have no idea if I actually need to sleep or not. Looks daytime. Yeah, we're good. How am I hitting the stupid barbed wire?
Nothing, eh? If you don't laugh at that one, you're a cop. The Stalker calls S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I need help. I've got this problem.
Sometimes that's annoying. Like, I'm not even near the barbed wire and I was getting hit. It's like, come on now, this is a friendly zone. I shouldn't be getting hit with barbed wire on a boat. Alright, we gotta follow this pipeline all the way up. Wide open spaces. Now, supposedly, from what I've been reading online, is their AI that's currently not working properly is supposed to be spawning lots of different stuff around here to fill the zone. But apparently it's broken right now. So that's why we're not seeing lots of stuff ahead in the distance, and then just all of a sudden randomly you'll get like 10 monsters that just drop out of the air around you. Oops, wrong button. We should do a save. This is the checkpoint. Not the checkpoint, but the crossroads, I should say. From here, we're going to need to go north. Well, I don't even think it's so much about getting ambushed, Mike. There's also supposedly supposed to be lots of roaming packs of stalkers who protect the landscape and protect you from other things. And apparently that's not working right now. So, like, there should be roaming packs of like stalkers patrolling the zone, and it's not showing them right now. So that's one of the bugs that they were talking about. What's up, Thandar? All right, now we're following the power line north. Excuse me. Somebody heard that. Oh shit. Stepped right into that, man. Right, Ashley. Also, like Ashley said on YouTube, the NPCs are supposedly also be able to do more interesting things like hunt artifacts on their own, and none of those systems are working right now. So yeah, it's going to be really cool when they do get everything patched in. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws is a good game, Combi. Glad you're having fun. I'm sure this is a POI, but I don't need to get sidetracked. I just want to see if it unlocks as a POI. Shit. Sometimes aim assist works, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't want to waste any ammo, so I'm not going to go in there. It didn't give me a POI update, so... Because who knows what I'm going to get into up ahead, so I just need to keep it light. Don't loot anything. Get up to the update. See what's going on after that point. It just auto-saved. I don't see anything at the moment. Good guys, bad guys. Those are stalkers.
Hey,
Maybe
here's
not.
another one. I told you while the Kingpin does his thing, we cut down all the smartasses running to clear sky.
They are going to be bad guys.
So, here's the deal, Stalker. Take off your backpack, put your piece on the ground, and hand over your PDA. You can leave the rest to us. On second thought, we wouldn't want you blabbing out our little enterprise here, now would we? Ice the chump, boys.
I am not looting guns at this point in time. I'll loot ammo, but not the guns. What's up, Just Dan? Path of Exile 2? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I haven't even found any other artifact scanners, Ashley. This is the only one I've ever come across. Didn't even know there was more than one type in the game. That's cool to know. Yeah, I've never come across a quest or anything that has a different type of scanner. Oh shit. Still got a ways to go. Alright. Apparently we're going up here. Got to be careful. Yeah, I don't think I've not gotten any. Unless you're further along the main quest than I am. I've never gotten any scanners from quests. Not from main quest, anyway. I am... objectively not doing a lot of side quests. So if you're doing side quests, maybe they came from a side quest, but they're definitely not coming from main missions that I'm aware of. Unless I just haven't gotten that far along. Yeah, it's all new to me too, just Dan. Shit. I think we're going left here, yeah. Pretty sure I just follow the road along at this point. Yeah. So they're behind some sort of a wall. I see a glass dome of some type. Is that a dam? It totally looks like a dam. No, I don't do a lot of JRPGs, no. I'm not a big fan of the whole waifu, uwu, weeb stuff. I much prefer darker, like, Western fantasy. Paint me firmly in the Witcher 3 category. Witcher 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Baldur's Gate, Dragon Age, Mass Effect. Like, I don't, you know, I just can't do it. Nope, not for me. I suppose if I had a big set of tits, I might wear a pair of bunny ears and get into waifu anime stuff, but I don't, so. I could probably get the bunny ears, but nobody needs to see my hairy man boobs. While I dance around and do little poses and... I really can't. Like, I can't. I have tried over the years. Like, I can't get into JRPGs. I even had a hard time. Like, I have fond memories of, like, the Final Fantasy franchise from, like, the Nintendo generation. And, like, I tried to play the Final Fantasy VII reboots. The first one was pretty good. The second one, the one that came out earlier this year, I couldn't complete. It just, the mini games were annoying as hell. And like every mini game was just about finding these little skimpy waifu outfits for Tifa and the other dark-haired chick who I liked more than Tifa. Anyway, like I'm all for tits and ass. Like I am a man in that regards, but I just don't find that appealing at all. Like the way they like dance around and do the poses and put their leg up, you know, one leg gets cocked up and they're all like, ah! Like I'm just, yeah, exactly, Ashley. I have to be in a very specific mood and frame of mind to want to play one of those, and it's not very frequently. Um, it's just not my style. I've watched Carnage play some of the Yakuza games, and I'm intrigued, but those aren't quite the same thing. Those aren't those aren't what most people would consider to be JRPGs.
Stand aside. This is a restricted strategic facility. Unauthorized entry is prohibited.
I have an appointment with Dr. Dalin. I brought the scanner.
You must be
Japanese
Head to the
role-playing
internal
game,
checkpoint. They'll direct you from there.
which applies to a broad range of Japanese-style
Warning. Science Group 2104.
RPGs. That was my first example of stick drift, everybody. That it ended the dialogue and my character started running and I wasn't touching the controller. He was just running down the road. That's my first. I don't know if that was bugged. I have not watched this season of Arcane, no. I did watch season 1. I will be catching up on it. I don't like to watch week. Yeah, I just, yeah. Now that it's all out, I will probably squeeze it into my schedule.
Colonel, a loner is here with the scanner. Initiating guest. Go ahead. They're waiting for you.
Oh, those
inside.
gates were cool. Right now I'm watching Silo. Reviewed episode 2 yesterday. Dune Prophecy, which the next episode will be out, I think, on Sunday night. And then I will be adding... Oh, why am I blanking on them? Secret Levels, which starts on December 10th. I'll be watching each one of those episodes and reviewing those over on the other channel, and then also Star Wars Skeleton Crew, which I think starts on the 3rd. Yeah, I was waiting to watch The Penguin with my wife, so I think that's going to be the next show we watch together is The Penguin. Now that all the episodes are out, we're going to go binge watch it, I think.
Is that him? Give it to me. We need to run compatibility tests. Check everything is all right. Oh, yes. Of course. You must be tired. Oh, here. Here's the key to my room. I'm sleeping in my study either way. Don't worry about your reward. You'll get it. In fact, someone would like to talk to you as soon as we've completed all the necessary tests. Have some rest. And get yourself cleaned up. My colleagues promised me a surprise for my birthday. I wish I knew what it was. Guess you'll have to tell me. Enjoy it! Come on! Really? Thank you.
It's such a Soviet style.
There. Walk through the metal detector.
Warning.
All right. You can come in. Follow the protocol and stay out of trouble.
Proceed to the transportation platform assembly location.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
I've never even heard of Wattpad and Inkit, Commander. Pushing 3 chapters at a time? I got my alpha readers just from years of building up a community. My alpha readers are not random people. My alpha readers are people that I've known for years. All going back to like 2001, probably. Like, I've just got a list of, like, I think we're up to about 30 people now. And then on the Patreon, there's a different type of alpha reader, because when I do things through the Patreon page, those people get to read things first. But it's not quite the same thing. It's different levels of alpha reader. Like, true alpha readers, people who read my books, that's like my brother and real life people I've known for years. And those people get the first read at things. But those are people that I've had personal connections with for a long time. Yeah, I don't just like let random people read my stuff unless it's something that's being done for Patreon. So when it's a Patreon project,
Warning.
yes.
Emission imminent. All staff and guests of the Institute are to vacate the outer perimeter immediately.
Damn, now I'm going to end up with a migraine again, and I've got reports to fill out. It's about time they cleared everyone out of here.
What else did you expect? Caffeine and emissions don't mix. You know that.
How was I supposed to know it was going to happen right away? Unlike you, I don't consider fortune-telling a scientific method.
Yes, Cumby, I made a full-time living getting just self-publishing books for years. In the travel space, and
Identity
then
confirmed. Greetings, guest.
started doing sci-fi and fantasy, and
the gateway to the future.
the most recent one got published. Well, we did it through Patreon. Over about a 2-year period, we wrote the chapters twice a month, and then published the digital version, I think like
developing a wide range of innovative technologies
November, December of last year,
into a new era.
and then the physical editions went live in January of this year. This is the first year I've not actively written something since 2008. So this is the first year where I have not done some type of writing. And I have done stuff on the Patreon page, but it's just outlined stuff for another fantasy series that I'm going to be working on. But it's not. It's like the very last thing. Like this month, I didn't even get any free time this month to work on anything. Can't help you with that, Commander Wolf. I've never suffered from that. I have one frame of mind, which is failure is not an option. Like, I just don't, like, I've been self-employed since I was 20 years old. I've never had the job security of a safety net of working for an employer. I've always freelanced, and I've always, you either wake up and make money or you starve and live on the streets. So I just don't have that. I don't have that issue. I work on a project, get the project published, move on to the next project. No time for self-doubt, no time for any of that shit. This place is quite nice. I might have to become a permanent member of this little society. You got to get the perfection mentality out of your head, man. That shit'll kill you.
Are you there yet? See if you can get to the labs and find out about the monolith. I'm counting on you, Stalker.
It's more important to get things
They've
out the
got
door,
some
because nothing will
serious
ever be
security
perfect.
here, Strider.
I know. That's why it was crucial for you to get there. My men outside are looking for a way in. The monolith is an evil no one should ever exploit. Please, help us.
That's the only way to do it. Publish that shit. Let the chips fall where they were. Once it's out the door, ignore it. Just push it out the door. Market it. Don't pay attention to the haters. But hang on a second, I gotta sneeze.
All activities that have been cancelled will be resumed upon the return of core staff.
Understand, you have to understand the difference between a hater and an actual critique. Because listening to critiques is a good thing, but don't listen to the haters. And that takes time to figure out what's the difference. When somebody says something like, this is garbage, ignore that person. When someone says, I liked this, this, and this, but I think the flow could have been maybe better here, but what about this? This character didn't make any sense to me. This chapter felt a little rushed compared to this chapter. Those are critiques. But people who say things like, this is garbage, ignore them.
This will be the day of our triumph.
I don't know where you're publishing. If you're doing it on Patreon, I would say, yeah, I would even break it down granularly, and I would say release a chapter a week. Set up a Patreon page, set up your membership tier structures,
We are late.
and publish one chapter a week on your Patreon page, and just all the way until it's done. And you charge money for that, and people who want to join, but you have to market that shit. Like, it's not going to be for free. And maybe you make every 5 chapters free, or maybe you make the first 3 chapters free, but then everything else is behind a paywall. And then you dole it out 1 chapter a month through your Patreon page, or put it all together, dump it on Amazon, sell a book. What I've always done is chapter at a time on Patreon for people who want access to the inner workings of writing a book. And then when it's all done, the people who supported the Patreon get a free copy of the digital book because they were there for the whole the whole writing process. They get a free copy of the digital book, which is a PDF, which they get delivered straight to their email. And then all the chapters get combined into a file. That becomes an Amazon Kindle product. That becomes a print on demand product, and that becomes a paperback and a hardback on Amazon. So that's how I do it.
You can get back to work now.
Okay. But I also don't have like a massive following on Patreon. It just ebbs and flows. Sometimes I've had as many as 100 people on Patreon. Sometimes I only have 15 people on Patreon. It ebbs and flows because I'm not as active on Patreon. Like a year ago, we were publishing 3 to 5 updates a month on Patreon. This year, I've barely done anything on Patreon because we're done with the project. So now I'm just working on outlines. And so 1 month I might have 3 updates. I might not have any updates for 2 months. And so your membership drops accordingly because you're not actively producing stuff. But I don't really care right now because I have over 25 million words in print around the world since 2008 when I started writing full time. That's between 2008 and this year. Like 25 million words in print. It was a job like any other job. Talk to Dr. Dalin.
And here's the man who made this breakthrough possible. Come here. Please. I'd like to talk to you.
I don't trust this guy.
I hope you had a good night's sleep, Skiff. We're on the brink of the most important event in human history. And I want you to be there to witness it up close. After all, if you hadn't brought us the Alpha artifact, our artifact farm would still be looking for the key to the generators.
You can grow artifacts?
It's my primary project here. My pride and joy. We are capable of synthesizing artifacts that are identical to those that occur naturally within the zone. Regrettably, we were unable to replicate the Alpha artifact this way. But that doesn't matter anymore. We have the Alpha now. And it's all thanks to you.
What makes the Alpha artifact so special?
It possesses unique properties. The artifact is capable of converting electrical energy into a psi field. It's also incredibly rare. We've never found anything like it in the zone, nor have we been able to replicate it. And it's the only way to connect to the generators remotely.
The generators? What are those?
The zone doesn't just exist on its own. It possesses a center, a source. This source is located within the generators, an installation to the north of the CNPP. There's no way for us to get there, physically at least. However, we can establish a remote connection to the generators. That's where the Alpha comes into play. We can solve the energy crisis, reach the outer limits of the solar system, expand our horizons in the study of physics. Your discovery is going to change the world, Skiff.
I like the way he thinks. The science fiction guy inside me loves everything he's saying. But you also know that corrupt people who want to use things as
Please
weapons
remain
will
calm
distort
and
that
have a
view.
nice day.
Damn. Aegis means an uncontrolled anomalous exposure. That means a shutdown for all labs. How are we supposed to test the Alpha now? Wait for a special dispensation from the Colonel? How long will it take? Even with all their gadgets, the Ward can only handle anomalous phenomena in controlled lab environments. Against something like this, we're talking days, at least.
What kinds of toys?
Advanced weapons and ammunition. They've already been tested on live subjects. Seems like a misuse of our funding if you ask me. Once we successfully establish a link to the generators, the zone will disappear, and none of this will be needed anymore.
At this rate, I'm gonna get bed sores from your penthouse couch. Maybe I can speed this up. Remember, the things I've seen in the zone were just as baffling and uncontrollable.
Are you suggesting we skip protocol and go full Stalker on this? It could work. Look for Dr. Krivenko. He's probably at the ARL now. The cryptobiology lab is his domain. He'll point you in the right direction. But remember, this anomalous exposure isn't your typical zone activity. Our emission protection system has never failed us before.
Attention. Due to Aegis protocol initiation, groups 2105 and 2203 will depart ahead of schedule. Groups 2105 and 2203, please proceed to the rally.
How are we supposed to run the experiment with so little staff? What are we going to do if things go south?
Yeah, what are you gonna
What
do?
I really want to know is whether or not everyone's getting a raise afterwards.
That's it? Nothing else? Alright. Yeah, it's just a floor pattern.
A stalker? They are kicking scientists out and letting a stalker in.
If another product of Dalin's genius fails...
Are we getting ready for an experiment or a siege? Those soldiers are literally everywhere.
What is more, I'm getting the feeling the wardens know more about what
This is a big place.
I need two in the courtyard. Over.
Where am I supposed to find them for you? You think we're doing any better in here? You ain't the only one the Colonel's fucking with.
It'll calm your nerves.
The brass are prepping for a siege here. Over and out.
I ran into S.T.A.L.K.E.R today. I thought she never left her office, but... And you know what? She gave me that look.
Attention. Anomaly Research Laboratory staff, please proceed to evacuation. Please leave your workstations within 5 minutes and proceed to the rally point. Make sure to arrive on time.
This reminds me of like every Doom game I've ever played where like there's a scientist fucking with things and the science experiment goes wrong and they're trying to evacuate the lab. Every Resident Evil game.
Expansion of the Chernobyl anomalous area. In addition to our primary goal, we're also developing a wide range of innovative technologies that will usher humanity into a new era.
Skiff, isn't it? I think we met at Icarus before.
Krivenko? I didn't know you were a big wheel around here.
I'm in charge of the Joint Cryptobiology and Psi Medicine Laboratory. Actually, I don't usually venture out of Circa, but occasionally a special project demands some fieldwork. Follow me. A Stalker at the Institute. That's a new one. Do you know an anomaly has cropped up in
The lighting is
cryptobiology?
so fucked right here.
No. My colleagues over at ARL reviewed the footage, and they think it might be a spatial anomaly.
How often does this kind of emergency happen here?
Hardly ever. Our security protocols cover every scenario, so everything is always under control, especially when it comes to special projects.
What kinds of special projects?
That information is restricted to lab staff. Not even Dr. Dalin has the clearance to access it. So you don't have a prayer.
What are you working on? I'd like to know what's in store for me there.
Simply put, we are studying the zone's various harmful effects, along with ways to protect against them. I'm afraid you don't have the clearance for me to be any more specific than that.
Then how did the anomaly show up despite your security measures?
I have no idea. We have complete control over the appearance and behavior of the anomalies you see behind me. But that particular one developed outside the testing site. In theory, the Institute's emission defenses should have made it impossible. Maybe someone helped it manifest. Sabotage is the last thing we need right now.
All right, I'll go see what you've got there.
Here, take my gun. Korshunov issued these to all the lab managers, but I never thought anyone would actually need them. Professor Herman once mentioned that anomalies like this one always have an entrance and an exit. The cause of its sudden manifestation must lie on the other side. Due to the Aegis protocol, the regular entrances to my lab are sealed. The only way in is through the ventilation system. You'll find the engineering entrance outside, near the ARL building.
Of course.
Please be careful around the specimens of local fauna in the lab. They are quite valuable to our research.
Okay. He gave me a gun? Yeah, pass. Do Unreal. Don't do Unity. Go Unreal. I spent 7+ years working in Unity, and then the last few years working on Unreal. I would choose Unreal every day of the week. Unreal 5 is leaps and bounds beyond Unity. Leaps and bounds. The blueprint system is superior, the lighting and shading is superior, the support is superior, they have the entire Unreal University to teach you how to do things. The asset store is superior, they give away freebies every single month. Unreal, if you're just getting started, I would highly recommend you do Unreal. Unreal 5 is just balls out amazing. Unreal has a lot of issues. Excuse me, not Unreal, Unity. Haha, let me rephrase that. Unreal is better. Unity has a ton of issues. Not the least of which is the ping-ponging around with owners and the CEOs and different issues with they keep changing the membership structure and the fees, everything else. Unreal and Epic, it's simple. It's just so simple. It's free to start, and they don't take any percentages until you make $1 million. No 1-man, 2-man, 3-man teams are making millions of dollars, so they're never going to take a percentage of your product unless you get big and have a hit product. And even then, the percentage that they charge is way more fair than Unity. Plus, there's the Epic Store. From my perspective, Unreal is a far superior product to Unity. And if you really want to get granular about it, you're going to get a ton of people who tell you that Godot is way better than Unity or Unreal, but Godot only works if you A, know what you're doing, and B, have a lot of programming experience. if you're just a normal person, like, who wants to get into game dev, the tools that Unreal offers are superior to any other product on the market, hands down. Because Unreal 5 does all the lighting, all the shading, it does everything for you. So you don't need to have a graphics engineer, you don't need to have a graphics programmer, you don't need to have a shading programmer, a shading technician. You don't need any of that stuff. The blueprints mean you don't even need to know programming to use Unreal 5, although knowing programming helps, because if you have little hiccups or things you want to customize with the blueprints, you can do that if you know programming. Something like Godot is much more hands-on. You need to know coding languages to make it work. You know, but Unreal, in my opinion, is where it's at. They also have the biggest budget, and just, it's awesome. All right, first time ever, guys. I've been playing this game. We're over 30 hours. I am getting stick drift for the first time today, and it's only been in this. Once I got here to this region, I've had like 5 instances of stick drift. Not big. It's been like tiny little, like, I'll be moving and all of a sudden the camera will do whoop, like that right there. That was me manually doing it. But I've definitely noticed stick drift today for the first time. Not major, but obvious. Nope, 0 lag issues at all. Nothing. No lag. Alright, this is where I do need to start paying attention, because if they're giving me heal boxes and ammo, we're probably about to start getting into some gnarly shit. Alright, kids, here we go. There's definitely something that wants to kill me around here. Because everything just went red on the radar. Well, you know anomalies are going off down in here, so... No, I've not. It sounds like rats, guys. It sounds like rats somewhere. I've not had any issues with lag at all, Christine. Nothing like that. Nope. I mean, there's been a normal delay in like throwing grenades around, but fuck, am I supposed to jump down here? That's gonna hurt. Maybe not. Yeah, I get heavy Fallout vibes. Apart from, I'm gonna get stuck in that steam, aren't I? This is obviously more serious than Fallout. There's no dark humor in this game. I hear those glass shards. And I hear rats. I totally hear rats. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee before we go any further, because I'm terrified of what's about to come. Alright, Chris is up feeding the ducks and the chickens. I got another cup of coffee. Well, half cup. Had to leave the rest for her because she's not had any coffee yet, and she'll kill me if she doesn't get her cup, so. There's rats. I can hear them. Yep, there's the rats. Good thing I saved. I'm just going to eat the death. I'm going to load because I don't know how to deal with rats right now. I've never seen those before. Buenos dias, Phantom. Buenos dias. No, a great solution would be a horse or a motorcycle. Like Days Gone was great with like the motorcycle. Someone left a comment on last night's on that fast travel video about a good solution would be to have like a Days Gone type fast travel where they give you like a bike as an example, but then you have a resource like gasoline, and then you can't get from certain points if it's blocked by radiation or emissions or something. You know, I think there's lots of creative solutions they could have which allow for faster travel between points. I think the guide system works. There just aren't enough guides after a certain point. Like where we just traveled to this morning to get to this place, there's nothing in between. That was like a 30-minute run with no points in between. And that's bad if you want to go off the beaten path and go explore. Because it's like there was two massive POIs that we went past that I could have gone off and explored, but I'm not going to do that when there's nowhere nearby to go sell loot at and to drop, to repair at and etc. and to use, to travel between the settlements using the guide system. I'm okay with the guide system as it works because it does work. You pay a price, you pay a fee, and you get to fast travel. That's fair, but they need more of those locations because right now I have no desire to go explore the swamps anymore. I have no desire to explore that massive 30-minute chunk of map that we went past this morning because why? Like, I have no way to get my loot out. Like, I'm not going to run over to a place, spend an hour and a half to find 7 cool weapons, but I can only carry 3 of them because of weight limitations. So now I need to decide which ones I'm going to take back, and then I'm overburdened, and I got to chug a bunch of energy drinks to try to run and walk 1 meter at a time, 45 minutes back to a location to sell. That is not fun. That is not good game design. That needs polish. It needs some work to make that gameplay loop fun. And that's the big factor for me is the fun factor. Right now I have no incentive to go explore off the beaten path because it takes so long. Now in the closer regions of the zone where I can get to and from, I think you even might have addressed this comment on that video, Ashley. I remember your comment this morning because I think you said something along the lines of in the early stages of the game, it's like the gameplay loop is here's a camp, go and explore, do a side quest, do a mission, come back to the camp, sell and repair. Go out, do a side mission, come back, sell and repair. Go to the next hub, set up a new base at the new hub. Now you can fast travel back to the old hub, but then at the new hub, you are doing side mission, main mission, come back, sell and repair. Side mission, main mission, come back, sell and repair. And that's the gameplay loop in the early stages of the game. Then they hit the swamps, and suddenly now it's base, objective, 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 objective. And then suddenly you're an hour and a half away from any sort of base. That's when the fun factor starts to suffer a little bit. Some people like it. I'm not discrediting the OG fans who are like, that's the whole point of the zone, is you need to have your supplies in your inventory and you need to be prepared for a 6-hour trek. Rah, 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 rah. We're not talking about that. Like, that's the OG. Somebody made a good comment yesterday. The reason Stalker was only ever a cult classic is because of old school mechanics like that. It's a cult. It was never ever going to be more than a cult classic because of things like that that keep it stuck in the past. Now they're on Game Pass. They have a much wider audience now. They have to provide options for the modern audience if they want to become more than just a cult classic. So there have been a lot of great improvements from what I've seen compared to the old games, but it obviously still needs some polish. And that's fine. Look at Dragon's Dogma 2. That's the example I gave in that video. They were also brutally stupid about the fast travel at the launch of Dragon's Dogma 2, and then they patched in more fast travel points because they realized that that was a bad game decision. Options are always better. Yes, Mike. Player agency is key. All right, I don't know how to deal with those rats because they're going to swarm me as soon as I jump down. I can hear them, but I can't see them, and it's like as soon as I drop down, they swarmed me. I want to try to like drop down and jump back up. I can't tell if that ladder goes all the way down. It does. Did they come any closer? I wonder if I have to run out and then run back. Fuck, I don't know where they're at. Fuck it, I've got it saved. Oh shit, I can't go there. Ah! Did I get him? Kind of looks that way. Maybe. I don't hear him anymore. Do I take that as a win? I think I take that as a win. Oh my god. There we go. I would love Molotov cocktails. That'd be fun. That didn't sound good. And I hear lumbering footsteps, so there's something big and nasty up ahead. You guys hear the footsteps? There is something big and nasty out there. Oh, and of course I can't save. Question is it up? Nope, I see it. I see it. He's trying to do something psionic at me. Who is shooting at me? Is it him or somebody else? Oh, he's levitating guns and firing them at me. Okay. Well, I am officially out of I wonder if that shield is protecting him from bullets. Oh, did he just fucking disarm me? Motherfucker disarmed me. Oh, is he dead? I got him. The grenades certainly helped. One nasty looking mofo. Of course there's another monster ahead. I'm out of grenades. I can hear him snuffling away up ahead. God damn it. I'm sure his personality was great, Ashley says. Rescue the scientist, optional. Well, I do like gear. Do you see the eyeballs down there? Fuck me, that was totally a pair of eyeballs. So it hasn't technically seen me yet.
How are you?
Now bullshit.
I hate something.
Wait! Please! Don't just leave me here!
I'm gonna load. Wasted way too much. Oh my god. Phantom. Just needed some hairspray and a lighter. Leg hump damage 10,000, says East Side. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, even on rookie mode, for me, Ashley, everything feels super tanky. I would not be able to play this game on normal mode at all. Would not be able to do it. I could. There's no way.
Hey, I'm here! Help! Someone help me! How are you? What are you?
It still takes just as much ammo with this fucking shotgun.
I thought the war. Wait! Please! Don't don't just leave me here.
Yeah, I'm still not I'm not impressed with that takedown. Like, I want to be able to, like, I don't want to waste 50 fucking rounds on that guy. But even with the shotgun, it took a ton of ammo. They also have unlimited grenades, Mike, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, here's the thing too, Christine. So over on Twitch, Christine just left this comment. It says, um, streamers are so high maintenance with their criticisms of games that launch with bugs and saying they can't recommend Stalker 2. What an amazing game this is, and to pass on this game because of some non-breaking bugs is honestly doing a disservice to the potential game players out there. I also feel like if you're going to be a content creator and streamer who plays games on day one, before a company has had a chance to work out all of the launch bugs and all the little tweaks and performance issues, you kind of lose the right to complain about day one things. At least in the way that a lot of people do. It's okay to criticize them, but it's not okay to just throw a game under the bus or throw a company under the bus. And I say this because I come at this from the perspective of the developer, because I have spent 10 years building games. And it's one thing when you have, it doesn't matter the size of the game, but the bigger the game is, the more complex it is, right? And we've talked about this on the channel a few different times, but like on a game like this scale, well, that's the thing, Transcend. It's not even game journalism. It's consider YouTubers like myself. We're just bloggers, man. We're just modern day bloggers. Call us vloggers, vloggers. You know, like we're just, you know, people with opinions. We're not critics. You know, we're not, you know, we can review things, but most people who are reviewing things haven't spent time in the industry. And so when you have a game that's as complex as this, it goes through internal testing. The testing pool of internal players is usually hundreds. It might be thousands depending on if the company has done an open or a closed beta. Now, whether or not a company chooses to do an open and closed beta is up to that company. Just because a company chooses not to do an open beta doesn't mean they're hiding something from the public or anything like that. It just could be because they want to keep the story under wraps. I would personally never, ever do an open beta for any product that I work on because I don't want the story spoiled. I want people to save the story for launch. And if you do an open beta, people can come in and they ruin the story. Open beta can be useful for getting eyes on things. But even in an open beta testing, you can have, let's say you get 50,000 people that come in and play your open beta. 50,000 people. That's 50,000 eyes on things. And those 50,000 eyes are going to give you a slew of data that you can use to then go forth and optimize and profile and figure out the weak points, what chipsets are working, what graphics set, what GPUs are working, what GPUs aren't working, what GPUs are having issues with what shaders, what lighting issues there are, performance hitching, what chipsets are working the best, what do you need to do with the console, etc., etc., etc. But then you get into the complexity of, okay, everybody playing on the Xbox is playing the exact same version. It's kind of easy or easier to optimize for that scenario. It's not going to be perfect. We can see that right now because some people have stick drift, some people don't have stick drift, some people have shader issues, other people don't have shader issues, and that's related to the different types of monitors that people are using, the different types of televisions that people are using with their Xbox. It also has to do with what type of controller are you using with your Xbox. Are you using a standard controller or are you using one of the elite controllers where you program things and all this other stuff? There are a lot of factors that go into the Xbox version of the game, but let's switch back over to the PC discussion for a minute, right? 50,000 eyes on your product during the open beta weekend. That's 50,000 different sets of data that you have to look at. Great. You do what you can, you squash bugs, you do performance updates, you do what you can, then you launch the game, right? And suddenly it blows up. Now you have 1 million sales, and we're talking the Stalker 2 community at this point. Suddenly you go from, say, and I'm using the 50,000 as an arbitrary number. I don't know what the size of their internal tests were. I use the open beta thing as an example because most open beta weekends get like 50 to 100,000 players. So let's just say they had a scenario where there was 50,000 to 100,000 people looking at things. That's 50,000 to 100,000 sets of eyes. Then you launch, you sell 1 million copies. Plus there's Game Pass. Let's say another, conservatively speaking, minimum of another 1 million people playing the game. So let's say you have 2 million people suddenly playing your game. That is 2 million sets of data, which is magnitudes of scale, scope, and size beyond 50 to 100,000. Now you have millions of chipset combinations and GPU combinations and RAM combinations and monitor combinations and television combinations and controller type combinations and driver combinations and GPUs and CPUs and stacked on top of each other, right? So reviewer 1 might be having an issue that is unique to them because of their chipset, monitor, controller, RAM size, RAM configuration, driver update, type of graphics card, etc. Like, they're having their unique scenario. Reviewer 2 is having their unique scenario. Reviewer 3 is having their unique scenario. All across the board. Now, a company has to do the best they can to optimize their game for as many scenarios as possible. It's physically not possible for any game studio. I don't give a shit who they are. It is impossible for any game studio to fully polish and have a game ready for release. Remember last year, what was the #1 most voted game of the year? Baldur's Gate 3. For those of you who don't remember the launch of Baldur's Gate 3, it was buggy as fuck. Buggy as fuck. My playthrough, which I live streamed the entirety of, we had cutscenes airing out of order. We had quest items that weren't dropping for quests, so I couldn't complete quests in the game. What did Larian Studios do? They started working on hot fixes and patches. Did they happen within the first 2-3 days of the game? No. A week, These companies are working hard. GSC Games is working hard right now. They have a patch coming next week to address these issues. Larian Studios worked their ass off. GSC, by the way, is one studio. Larian had, I believe, 4 studios around the world. It is getting clipped out, Eastside. I've already timestamped. Well, I got my pen and my notebook out. I haven't timestamped it yet, but this is getting clipped out for YouTube later. So yes. Larian Studios had 4 studios around the world working 24/7 to squash bugs. Go look at the patch notes for Baldur's Gate 3. Every single patch had, no joke, no lie, thousands of hot fixes per patch. Thousands. They had 4 studios around the globe working on something. GSC is one studio. It's going to take them a little longer to be able to fix and squash all of the bugs that are now representing after millions of players have gotten their hands on the game. So yes, I do feel, going back to the original conversation that, which is Christine James over on Twitch, streamers are so high maintenance with their criticisms of games that launch with bugs and saying that they can't recommend, say, Stalker 2. It's an amazing game, and to pass on it because of some non-game breaking bugs is honestly doing a disservice to the potential players out there. So we have been showing off in my streams, there are some massive shader issues and texture popping happening on my version of the Xbox, which is likely related to the fact that I'm not plugged in directly to my monitor because I'm plugged into a switch. So I have a switcher which connects my PlayStation 5, my Xbox Series X, and my gaming PC. They connect to a switcher. That switcher is connected to my Elgato capture card. Then the Elgato capture card goes to my stream box, which then in turn is connected to my monitor. There is a line of things happening in between the game and it hitting my screen. If I were to go plug this in If I were to go plug my Xbox directly into my 4K Samsung Smart TV with everything, it would have I would have a completely different gaming experience with the textures and everything else, because of that's just the difference in things. Looking at that, I always say that when a streamer or a content creator plays a game on day one, especially with a big game that's selling millions of copies, there are going to be things that crop up. I have been showcasing those things. Even my initial review, I critiqued the texture popping, the audio issues. I've critiqued the fast travel stuff, but I'm still loving the game and having a great time, and I still absolutely recommend the game, because I do understand that underneath all of this is a very freaking amazing game, but it just has some launch day issues and launch day bugs. No different than Baldur's Gate 3, which had patch after patch after patch after patch in the first month. Go look at how many patches Larian Studios dropped in the first month. There are literally thousands of bugs that got patched in the first month. Thousands. And yet no one complained about, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is a broken piece of shit. No one should play it. Blah. It's just bias, and it's also completely unrealistic. Streamers and content creators who bitch about day one games and bugs and say that a game shouldn't be recommended because it has day one bugs and performance issues, don't listen to those people, because they don't actually understand what's going on. They are being reactionary and childlike in their approach. Now, are there game-breaking issues? Yes, there are some game-breaking issues that should absolutely be. Some people are having stick drift. That is a game-breaking issue for the people who are having stick drift. However, I'm not having stick drift. So when I make my videos, I can recognize that stick drift is happening, but I also, from a game developer standpoint, know that stick drift is only happening for a tiny, tiny, tiny percentage of the millions of players playing this game. We're talking fraction of a percent. So knowing that only a fraction of a percent of people are suffering from a stick drift issue means that it is not a game-breaking bug for millions of players. It is a game-breaking bug for a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. Is it important that that bug gets fixed? Yes. However, people who say, oh, I have stick drift, this game is a broken piece of shit that no one should play, that is not, absolutely not a fair statement to make, nor a fair review to put out of the game. It is important to understand that yes, stick drift is happening, but it is not happening for the majority of people playing. So those are the types of things that are, like, even I today, for the very first time, we were about an hour ago, in the first 30 minutes of the stream, I got to this encampment, and for the very first time in my 30 plus hours of gameplay, I had some stick drift today. First time I've seen it. We had about 4 instances in a row where there was a tiny little bit of stick drift, and I was like, oh, that's new, haven't seen that before. A minor annoyance, but not a game-breaking bug for me. So that's why on my channel, I do 3 reviews. I do the early access review, or the early thoughts review, which is immediately following my first stream. Those are my early thoughts. Then after about 25 to 30 hours of the game, I do an initial review. And then after I finish the game, I do a final review, which takes into consideration, did the company patch any of these issues quickly? How quickly did they patch? Did they actually patch? Etc. I don't do reactionary takes on my channel. So, content creators who do that, I don't think it's fair at all to do that and to throw a game company under the bus, because they're not understanding the nuance of launching a game into the public and having millions of players suddenly get their eyes on a game. And yes, some people are having issues, but just because they have a loudspeaker, I have 250,000 followers on YouTube, I have 2 million followers on YouTube, and I'm going to scream about how this issue is game breaking and I'm having a bad time and therefore the game is garbage and everyone should just ignore this game, don't buy it, it's a piece of trash. My favorite one that I've seen so far was the person who said that this launch is worse than the Cyberpunk 2077 launch. And I saw that thumbnail on YouTube and I went, that's the exact type of review you don't watch, because that person doesn't know what they're talking about at all. And they're not giving a fair, impartial review of the game. They are ranting about something that's completely irrelevant. So yes, it's a great discussion point. And I'm timestamping this now. for this YouTube, for it'll get cut out. So like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. So you can show up to the streams, which happen at 7 a.m. every single day on YouTube and Twitch. Although today we started at 5:30 a.m. because it's Sunday and I had nothing else to do. And occasionally we have discussions like this because people in chat, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, will have great commentary that we can spin off into its own video. So follow along. And for the stream, we're continuing onwards, but I do have to timestamp this so we can pull this out for YouTube later. Dude, Cyberpunk, you can go back on my channel, actually. This is before I was doing this for a living. I tried to stream Cyberpunk 2077. I bought it on the PS4 Slim. That's because that's the box that I had, was I had the PS4 Slim. Started to stream the game, and I was getting blue screen crash after blue screen crash after blue screen crash after blue screen crash. And I eventually just said, I'm not going to try to stream this game because I'm not going to be able to stream it because there's no point. You know, we have an hour-long stream. We've crashed 5 times, and I'm having to completely reboot my PS4 to get out of the blue screen crash. Like, that's broken. I still pushed through and did an offline play of that game, even with all of the blue screen crashes, and I loved the game. I had a great time. But when I came back around last year and played it on the Series X when Phantom Liberty dropped and it was the 2.0 edition, holy shit, that was a night and day difference. It was a completely different game. And so, yeah, the Cyberpunk 2077 launch was horrible. And this is nowhere in comparison, even remotely close. Yes, people are having issues, but that's, you know, lots of games have issues.
I'm here, help! Someone help me!
I smell bush.
Fuck that, I totally missed the shot because he saw me. God damn it. I want to try this. I want to try not to waste like 20 rounds of ammo on this thing. I don't know if it's possible. He just jumps around so much that I'm just not able to. I'm going to try a slightly different approach, and then we're going to... move on.
Hey, I'm here, help! Someone help me!
Somewhere.
I thought the war...
That was much better.
Please, don't just leave me here.
Okay, I'll take that one. Creepy cat, man. Where's this scientist dude at? I don't have any grenades, unfortunately.
I was stuck in the lab when they initiated the Aegis protocol. Can you imagine? I had to lock myself in a cage just to avoid getting devoured by those monsters. You'll deal with them, won't you?
I'm going to address something
Here,
in
take
chat.
this. It's the key card to the storeroom. Maybe you'll find something useful in there.
Nobody lied. This is a mythology that people have tried to push. This is the same type of commentary as people are like, Bethesda lied when they did this, that, or the other. CD Projekt Red lied. No. The game had issues when it launched. No one ever lied. That's a mythology pushed. That's literally the definition of fake news. The game was a horrible launch, for sure. The company definitely received a backlash for producing a buggy launch. It absolutely did run on old tech. It did run on the old generation. It didn't run well on the old generation, but it did run. There were bugs. There were crashes. They never lied. I will push back on that 100% because as a game developer, I can tell you 100% they did not lie about their game. They did push out a buggy as fuck old generation build, which I think they should have taken more time to fix and get in a better place, but there were no lies that happened at all. That is absolutely not true. Where the hell is this door? This goes back to the what we were just talking about with Cyberpunk, or with this game. See, that's another myth. I'm gonna squash that right now. It's another myth that like, oh, a company didn't send out review codes. They're hiding something. I never give out review codes ever for anything. Unless I know you personally, you are not getting a review code from me. Has nothing to do with hiding anything. It has to do with the fact that I don't want people seeing the game. Yeah, why isn't this painted with yellow paint, damn it? I'm thinking it must be up somewhere, because I haven't seen any doors down here. Here's what happens with game codes. Certain companies want to give their product. As an example, I actually have a game today that I'm going to be playing this afternoon, which has an embargo on it, which I will be publishing tomorrow once the embargo drops. It's an early access title that I'm taking a look at. It is a very small independent team. They gave out review codes to a handful of content creators that play the types of game that they are working on. And they gave review codes out to a handful of press outlets as well. Very small company, a Ukrainian company actually. It's another company from another Ukrainian game development company. They're a small team. They don't have a big budget. So giving out review codes helps them. Big companies don't necessarily need to give out review codes because they're not worried about word of mouth. They already know that they're going to sell millions and millions and millions of copies of their games. Review codes don't always get sent out. There are a billion reasons why review codes don't get out. I do not know where this myth started, because I saw it so heavily during Dragon Age of Veilguard, because there were some content creators running around going, I didn't get a review code. Wah, it's a conspiracy. They're hiding things. Wah. Bullshit. Review codes don't get sent out for a lot of reasons. There's no conspiracy happening, but people want to have it be a conspiracy, so they go out and make a crazy YouTube video about how they lied to us, and it's like, oh my god. My favorite lie of the past decade was people who watched the Bethesda marketing materials for Starfield, and they saw the ship taking off and landing. Animation sequence. They saw an animation sequence of a ship taking up and a ship landing, and then they saw video footage of flying the ship around and doing ship combat. This is like 4 years ago or whatever, during the initial publicity for Starfield. Then, when the game launched, everyone who... Not everyone, sorry, let me rephrase that. A vocal minority got it in their heads that because they were going to be able to fly a ship around in space, that they were going to be able to manually land and manually take off with their ships. The game comes out, turns out that that landing sequence and takeoff sequence is a cutscene. It's an animation sequence. Suddenly, the vocal minority starts publishing videos. Bethesda lied. Bethesda lied to us about there being this being a space sim. I don't get to control my ship on landing and takeoff. Bethesda lied about ship combat. Bethesda lied about the ships. Bethesda never once in any of their fucking promotional material, never once did they ever say that you were going to be able to manually land and take off on your ship. All they showed was a landing cutscene and a takeoff cutscene, and then ship combat. But yet, these YouTubers went out there and made up this story in their head that there was landing and takeoff just like there was in Elite Dangerous. That is exactly what happens. And suddenly it becomes this news article that Bethesda lied about something. And then exactly, Ashley, Bethesda actually literally stated in various publicity materials that you cannot manually land your ship on a planet before the game ever launched. But no one paid attention to that. They paid attention to the big YouTuber with 2 million followers who made a video about how you're not going to be able to land your ship. Bethesda lied. That became a news article, which then spread to 50 other little YouTube content creators who never actually played the game. They went off of some big YouTuber who said something that was not true, which is why I push back every time I see someone say something like, so-and-so company lied. They didn't send out review codes. They lied. It's like, oh my God. It's not the way any of this works. Fucking zombies, man. Reddit says certain content reviewers have been butthurt about not receiving review codes since Doom 2016. Trying to say it might not be good and that game was great. Yeah, anytime someone starts complaining about review codes, about not getting a review code, and then they go make a video about how the company is hiding something because they didn't give them a review code, that person, as a content creator or a streamer, I just immediately, they no longer show up in my news feed anymore. Like, they're gone. Like, block that channel, block that person. That's bullshit. They literally are just making rage bait. Exactly, Doc Savage. Clickbait, fake news, outrage for views. Yeah. Don't pay that shit any mind. The problem is, though, is like if you go on YouTube, that's the stuff that gets the most views because it's literally the case of these big YouTube content creators or big streamers who make shit up. And then you get 50 other smaller content creators who clip that thumbnail and make reaction videos to that video. And it's a never-ending cycle of fake news and bullshit. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. What are these waypoints for? I need to pay attention to. The warehouse is optional. That's out there. I'm not going to go back outside for a warehouse.
Attention. Preparing to initiate the Guardian program. The main purpose is to train the participant to face any dangers in the zone. You're about to go through a series of challenges based on real
Series of challenges. Oh no. Haven't I been challenged enough by the stupid zone? Yeah, that's up to the it's up to the individual to figure that out, Eastside, because yeah, YouTube's not gonna. I mean, it's all advertising revenue, so it's up to the individual to be discerning. How did I miss it if it's a door in the corridor? Because I walked right by it. That's how I missed it. Haha! I ran right by it. Alright, cool. Save. Yep. It does feed into their biases. And that's when you get into the Asmongold situations where you've got, 25, 30,000 people following your stream and they're all buying into it. And so you just go with the flow, man. You're making tens of thousands of dollars every day. And it's sort of reality fades into the background at that point in favor of what can I do to keep this mob happy and to keep that money coming in. Oh, did you hear that? Dude, I can hear something creepy, nasty up ahead. Oh, and the door, of course the door shuts. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm loading. I do not want to take all that damage, so we're gonna have to figure this out. Bread and circuses, yes. I'm enjoying the game immensely. There's a lot of performance stuff and bugs, but it's still a fun experience. I know rated. The whole review code thing. What's really unfortunate is a lot of those, they're never going to get invited back to events ever again. And some of them don't care because their channels have gotten so big that it doesn't matter. Like they have so many millions of followers and hundreds of thousands of followers that they feel that they're above the rules. And maybe they're okay with that, but the reality is like, when you make those types of statements, fuck me, I can't get. That probably did a ton of damage to my gear. I don't know what I'm supposed to press or why. some random combination. Are there any clues around here at all? Alright, that one turned on a light finally. That one did not. Let's do that again. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Yeah, those guys don't scare me anymore. It scares me when I'm not suspecting it, but as soon as I came through the door, I heard it. And so it's like, alright, this thing, there's gonna be one around the corner ready to eat my face off. The ones that get me is when I'm not suspecting it, and there have still been a few jump scares where I'm not expecting it. Great. Shit. Obviously there's another nozzle I need to touch. Fuck, there's a ladder over here. Come on. Jesus. Okay. Aha. That didn't do anything. God damn it. Stuck on the... That doesn't do jack shit. Alright, hang on. There's another one over here. That worked. The ledge jumping, and then they need better colliders and like traversal edging. Like I had to climb up like this tube the other day, like an oil pipe, and it's like it feels like they've only got a 3-inch wide tightrope on top of the oil pipe, and I'm like, that thing is like 2 feet wide. My feet in real life would be able to find plenty. I would have like a good 12 inches across the top where I could walk. And yet they've got this tiny little strip, and if you go too far to one side or the other, you fall off. That shit drives me bonkers from a game development perspective, because you should be doing better. Like, there should be a nav mesh on top of that thing that is like at least a foot wide, so that my character can easily walk along the pipeline and not just like fall off. And then they don't have any, there's no like ledge gripping mechanics to like, oh, I'm falling, but if I turn my character, I can grab the ledge and keep from falling all the way off. No, it's just if you miss that little tightrope, you're off and you're down. And it's like, there's some It's just polished stuff, man. Like, it's a great game, but it definitely has some rough edges. Ashley says they have a hard time turning to the right. Oh, that's interesting.
Program complete. Thank you for participating. Please wait for deactivation to complete.
Oh, hello. A Fora 221. I have 900 rounds of ammunition stocked up for this gun. Not specifically this gun, but the Fora 221 is one of the guns that can use the 900. I'm pretty sure that one can use the 900 rounds of ammo that I have stashed. Excuse me. Look at that bad boy. These both have attachments. Well, that's a save right there. Free gun! It's not a free gun, but it's a cool new gun. Of course, now to get out of here with this weapon and sell it is going to be the key. Now, what is this suit? That's a ton of radiation protection. Actually, it doesn't give me that much more than the one I'm wearing right now. Plus, mine has psi protection and physical protection, so I'll keep it to sell it, but... Oh, is that a PDA? Yeah, I'm not a fan of unavoidable damage either, Ashley. It's... Pull the levers, Kronk! Pull all the levers! God, you know when there's a sneeze, like, right there. Woo! It's tickling. What's the quest objective down here? There was an anomaly, and I'm seeking information about it. Maybe at this one I actually have to touch. Oh, that's right, we have to go through it. I forgot. Oh, did we just get our first crash? Is this our first crash? No, it was just a loading. Oh, we lost audio though. Okay, so that teleported us through. So we leapt into the spatial anomaly. We're on the other side now, and now we get to survive and find out what happened to the scientists and everything else. I have no idea, Brandon. I have no idea. All I can do is wait like everybody else and see what they are going to patch. They did mention pricing related to modded weapons. And they also mentioned some other things in there, but we won't know until we actually see the patch notes. So no clue. There's one of those critters, man. Oh, I like this gun. Oh shit. Shit, of course there's an anomaly down here. And the fire ones I hate because they track you. Come on, I gotta go up the stairs. It's not gonna let me do it otherwise. Fucking anomaly at? This artifact. I'm gonna reload there because I just took a shitload of damage for no reason at all because I can't find wherever it is. Oh, it's definitely a frustration point, Brandon, but it's also not like game breaking, which is why I've been willing to push through. I did finally have a surplus for the first time ever. Yesterday, I had a surplus of like 30,000 coupons. And then I chose to repair one of my old pieces of gear, which cost me like 26,000. And I spent it all. But then I put that piece of gear right back in my stash box. So now I have a fully repaired set of backup gear. I have a gas mask. I have a helmet. Like, I have like 2 full sets of backup gear in my stash box now. And I started this mission completely repaired, but I'm taking so much damage that I don't know what the repair bill is going to be like when I get out of here. But there's definitely, it's a real issue. And for some people, like I said, for some people it's not something they want to deal with. Hang on, I'm loading. I fucking forgot about the aim assist right there, guys, and I fucked it up. Wow, Ashley, that sounds a little personal. Everybody's got their own special sausage in the stash box. Oh my. Yeah, it is linked in every camp, yeah. All right. Okay. Come at me. Oh, why did I get in my bag? Oh, come on. Fucking pieces of shit. Destroying my armor. I feel like I did much better the very first time, but then I took all the damage from the anomalies. God damn it.
Don't be afraid. Come on over.
I've never found a single artifact that's worth more than like 300 to 500 coupons, Stenka, which is why I've completely ignored artifact collecting. Like, why am I going to go waste every single time I've gone to try to find an artifact? I take like 10,000 points of damage, like 10,000 coupons worth of damage to my armor, my weapons, from like fire, electricity, whatever, trying to get the artifact. And then I get it and it says it's worth 3,000 credits. I get it back to town, they only give me 300 credits. I'm like, fuck that. If I'm taking 10,000 coupons worth of damage to get that is broken. That is a broken system that needs work. Like, if I was actually getting 60,000, you know, that's a whole nother thing.
You made it here too. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised given what you went through to bring my scanner back to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I'd say I'm glad you made it through.
There is some reputation stuff for the pricing, correct?
You bastard. I thought you were dead. And you just took off.
What else was I supposed to do? Fight my way back to you? Things aren't as straightforward as they seem. Come on in. I'll open the door for you.
Alright, there's the stick drift. I'm not even touching my controller and my character is running. Look at that. So I've never seen it. I'm literally just turning. Like, this is the second time it's happened today. It's been immediately following a conversation with an NPC and a cutscene. And as soon as I exit the cutscene, my character starts running forward without me controlling him in any way. It's definitely, there's bugs.
To understand, Skip, I didn't think I was going to make it out alive either. I thought the ward was coming after me and the scanner. You know what Korshunov does to people he sees as traitors?
If you're so scared of Korshunov, Why'd you steal the scanner?
Deal? It was my creation. I invented it, not that no-talent hack Dalin. You've proven that it works. What else was I supposed to do? Stand by and watch the Institute squander enormous resources on that artifact farm of his? Korshunov doesn't give a damn about science. When I found out you'd come to S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I realized that my team was done for. And so was I. I had no choice but to use an experimental design to create a spatial anomaly. I knew that the ward wouldn't risk going through it. It didn't work though. We're inside a mothballed section.
Fuck, this is gonna suck.
Of X11 now.
Hey, free weapons, Ashley. Oh, come on now. I know I can jump up through here. What's going on? You're not letting me jump. They're gonna make me go through this, and it's gonna hurt. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, I totally hit this stupid bleeding glass.
Don't worry, I won't leave you here. I feel like I owe you for that night. Besides, it looks like you've actually brought us the Alpha. This is my
I'm out of coffee.
No. Not Dalin's. The only thing that snot-nosed genius managed to achieve was watching the Second Caribbean experiment. And that's precisely when anomalies and artifacts too began cropping up outside the zone.
Wow.
So you knew my artifact was the Alpha all along. Then why the act?
Do you realize the odds that out of all the artifacts, yours was the one we were looking for? I wasn't even hoping for it. But even if I had, why would I tell you that you held the key to the future of humanity in your hands?
The future of humanity.
This was supposed to be my triumph, and mine alone. Not Dalin's, definitely not yours. Sorry.
The Second Caribbean experiment? What's that?
Without the Alpha, Dalin's work was going nowhere. When he realized he couldn't replicate the artifact artificially, he resorted to drastic measures. He tried to repeat the Caribbean experiment. It was our first contact with the noosphere, even before the zone came into being. That's when the first Alpha artifact appeared. I told him it was too risky. But our golden boy was willing to risk the entire world in the name of science. So how did it feel when all that progress came crashing down on your own doorstep?
My home was destroyed because of Dalin's experiment? And you knew about it the whole time?
What? Dalin failed to mention any outside events. And Korshunov conveniently left out who was responsible for your wild goose chase around the zone. Yes, Skiff, I've been aware of this all along. And so have they. Every asshole in this place has an agenda of their own. At least I tried to help you. I warned you about the attack, remember? But that doesn't matter anymore, and I'm running out of time. I've reconfigured the bubble. It'll take you back to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Then you can tell Dalin what you think about the price he paid for progress.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here that I need. We're going into a bubble. So this is interesting. This is both times we've gone through this sphere, there's a weird loading screen hiccup and a lack of audio. Oh, and of course we get the fucking AI bug. As soon as we jump out, like there's a horde of pigs waiting for me. What just happened here? What the hell? Did we somehow go back? No, fuck me, fuck me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is okay, so this is part of a this is part of a bug. Okay. Not a bug, sorry, this is part of the storyline.
The anomaly in cryptobiology is gone. You took care of it after all. I wish all my colleagues kept their promises like you do. Please come see me. I have something for you. As a stalker, I'm sure you'll appreciate it.
Alright, well, I'm out of ammo in my 45 finally. If I had known that that was just gonna ping pong me around like that, I wouldn't have wasted like 70 rounds of ammo. Things you learn. Ping-ponging through the portals. Yay.
What if the generators aren't going to work? We have no idea whether they are operational.
We don't. Dalin, on the contrary. Why haven't you left with the others if you are having second thoughts?
They are not second
I don't know if I can sell here.
Caution. Besides, how could I miss this?
The safety of S.T.A.L.K.E.R personnel is our priority. Thank you for your cooperation.
Do you seriously take notes during Dalin's lectures?
You don't get it, do you? Our planet is dying. S.T.A.L.K.E.R's gonna set things right. The Earth's gonna be a better place.
Better for who? Did things get better for you when they attacked?
It says D1.
I didn't think so.
Huh. This is D2. I hate how it automatically turns your flashlight off.
And no, you won't have to send your men anywhere or put them in danger. For that, we've got...
Speaking of danger...
As I was saying, we need someone who's already got certain qualities. Courage, persistence, endurance.
Any of my men will do.
Not quiet. We need someone who's already had a particular kind of experience in the zone. Basically, we need a stalker. The readings all match up. But to see it with my own eyes, that's something else. A scientific miracle. Alpha. Quarter of century ago, maybe even longer. The artifact that started it all.
It's still going strong, and not just in the zone.
You stalkers with your tall tales. You need to lay up the booze.
The second Caribbean experiment, you asshole! Tall tales, huh? Look at me! I lost everything back on the mainland. And you tell me to lay off the booze?
To the victor go the spoils. This experiment is not going to conduct itself. Stand down.
We had a simple choice. Sit back and just wait for another super emission, or take a chance at getting control of the anomalous energy. And look, our gamble paid off. As for your home, you can blame the zone, not me.
Cool it, soldier. The second Caribbean experiment didn't go as planned. During the experiment, the group was attacked by S.T.A.L.K.E.R's saboteurs. They're local stalkers, a thorn in my side. And since they achieved what they set out to back then, you can be sure they'll keep trying to get in our way. You're blaming the wrong people, Skip.
Let's hope that this time, security will be your top priority. So, now that everyone has blown off some steam and is capable of having a civilized conversation, let's move on to the one truly important thing. Science. Do you want to know what's there? Behind the glass? It's the dream of every stalker. The wish granter. Also known as the monolith. It's not a myth, nor is it a deity. It's a sea installation created by scientists from Project X. Instead of rusting away inside the sarcophagus, it's now here at the Institute.
So does this installation really grant wishes?
Well, it can show anyone exactly what they wish to see. A customized illusion of happiness. It's one of its built-in functions. But we're both adults, you and I. We realize that all those who come to the Wish Granter are already enthralled to their own illusions.
Why did you bring the monolith here? Wasn't one failed experiment enough for you?
Skiff, please. Alpha artifacts are a source of power not only for the generators, but for other Project X installations as well. Including those designed to create illusions, like the monolith. If your Alpha artifact activates the monolith now, we'll know it's genuine and can be used with the generators.
My people are trained for this. They will handle it.
The hell they will. It's my artifact. I'll be the one testing it.
Make a wish by the monolith. Okay. Why does that sound like a bad idea?
What you want is here, Stalker. Come.
That's not creepy at all.
Humanity is corrupt. Mankind must be controlled.
Am I in someone else's head now? Somebody called S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
You will receive what you deserve.
Okay. So one was S.T.A.L.K.E.R, a person named S.T.A.L.K.E.R. So I'm seeing the past I'm seeing past.
I want the zone to disappear.
I don't know who S.T.A.L.K.E.R is, but apparently every time I click on one of these ghosts, I'm seeing their past memories. Yeah, the wish for ledge grabbing. So true.
Your path ends here. Come to me.
I want this all to end.
Did he just... Okay, that's what I thought he said.
Reloading! I need cover!
The fuck is shooting at me? Am I supposed to just run away from here? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I feel like I'm gonna load. I'm just standing here taking damage. It's gonna destroy all of my... ammo. Or all of my gear. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to run to, but there's no way I'm supposed to stand there and take hits from 20 dudes. S.T.A.L.K.E.R was the main player character in the first game, says Sean. Okay. So those were his, like, past visions.
Enemy is close. Keep looking.
What happened?
Cover me!
Okay, now if I stay here, how are they... How is somebody shooting me from here? I'm literally hunkered down. Alright, I'm confused. They're shooting me through walls? Like, that should not be possible. Somebody just said shutting it down, so...
No enemy in sight. At ease. Sweep the area.
Fuck, I only have 4 shots left in that gun.
Moving into position. Cover me. Target lost. At ease, men. I know you're here somewhere. Explosion!
Alright, something just happened. They tranked me or something. So that was an illusion?
Are you okay now, Skiff? Would you come up here, please?
Question is, though, did it take all my ammo? Yeah, it totally took my ammo. So it was not a full illusion, because, it drained my ammo.
What did you see? What happened in the monolith room?
Now, you're the one who's gonna tell me what the fuck is going on here. Whose memory did I just see? Why did the ward attack me? Wish Granner my ass.
Calm down, Skiff. Please. That was just a minor distortion. An illusion, nothing more. It's over now.
He's telling the truth, soldier. The installation has been shut down. You're safe.
It didn't seem like an illusion to me. It felt too damn real.
Yeah, illusions don't usually result in injuries.
Everything you saw.
Wow,
was a
Zotov's
figment
voice
of
was
your
completely
imagination,
different
Skiff.
there. So that must have been the previous
Your
actor
actions,
whose
however,
line of
had an
dialogue they
impact on your
switched.
environment.
And it somehow snuck in.
That is the reason Zotov was injured, and you were not.
No one would have been.
Or no,
injured
maybe
if the
Zotov. Never mind.
illusions
Zotov's
had
off
been
screen.
stopped
My
sooner.
bad. I thought it was the Colonel.
Shutting the
My
installation
bad. My
down
bad.
abruptly
Ignore that.
would have fried Skiff's brain irreversibly. I did all I could to avoid that outcome.
Was that another botched experiment, Doc?
I wouldn't call it that. I didn't foresee those sea vestiges, that's true. The monolith showed you someone else's memory. I never expected that. Who knew those tall tales had a basis in reality? But I was sure you'd be fine. It was impossible to calculate the safe level of sea exposure when the monolith was first created. But it's a different story now. I used the minimal configuration, see? You're safe and sound, and despite some unpleasant side effects, everything went well. The Alpha artifact worked. We can begin the experiment.
What are you gonna do if the connection is successful? How are you gonna use the anomalous energy?
S.T.A.L.K.E.R will become the very thing you Stalkers saw in the monolith. Except, we'll grant wishes for real, and we'll do it for all mankind.
Sure you will.
The Earth will have an inexhaustible source of energy. We will reach the outer limits of the solar system.
I mean, it's not
We
a
will
bad
work
dream, but he is completely delusional and power hungry.
Are you sure it's safe connecting the artifact to the generators?
There are certain risks, of course. But inaction would be far more dangerous. We must take control of the zone's anomalous energy before disaster strikes. When we connect to the generators, the zone will be eliminated. And the anomalous energy will finally start serving the needs of mankind.
Yes?
I'm waiting for the Stalker, Colonel.
Got it. He'll be there. Go to the projection room, Skiff. She's waiting for you. Good luck.
And Skiff, I'm sorry about your home. I wish great experiments could always be performed without casualties.
Damn! You're good, soldier. You almost got me there. But it's okay, I'll live. And I'll never make the mistake of helping a stalker again.
Okay, well. Oh, I hear the kettle going off, which means Christina is making more coffee. Yay! Up. Are there some stairs I missed? Yep. How did I go from go talk to Agatha to, like, coming into a torture room?
Skiff! Skiff! Thank God you're here. If only Dalin had listened to me, I wouldn't have to cheat. You know that's true. Tell her. I'm begging you.
Your friend is a strange kind of scientist, Skiff. He loves secrets more than discoveries.
He's no friend of mine.
Skiff!
That makes sense. People need more than just a couple of days to really become friends.
Ashley, look, it's the rare mythical female NPC. The legends are true. Hey, the boat captain is a female as well.
Just because he was
I
so
met her
envious
yesterday.
of Dr. Dalin. And guided by his co-conspirator Faust, he insisted on murdering every last witness. Including you, of course.
I can explain everything.
There's no need
To repeat yourself, Professor. This man almost got you killed. So it's up to you to decide his fate.
Let him go.
Professor Herman, you may go.
Skiff! Thank you. Thank you.
Professor. You forgot something.
Goodbye.
Yevhen Martinyuk, 25 years old. Born in a small town, loved a good book, but preferred a good fight. Served in the army, upon returning home was engaged in risky part-time jobs. No real friends, no family, just lonely evenings in front of the TV. A while ago, he came home to find his place in ruins. You've been through a lot, Yevhen. Cigarette? After the fire at those apartments, everyone rushed to seek help from officials. But not you, Yevhen. In your search for the truth, you had the courage to enter the zone. Perseverance is an admirable quality, and you've got heaps of it. That's why we can thank you, and you alone, that the scanner is back at S.T.A.L.K.E.R. The zone is extremely dangerous to the outside world. But thanks to you, we will soon have its power under control. And in the meantime, you can return to the mainland and move into a beautiful new house.
Sounds great.
Paid for by
You
them, of
deserve
course.
it.
But I want to be there for the experiment. Bread was promised. Now it's time for circuses.
Dr. Dalin speaks highly of you, but the experiment requires top-level security. Although, perhaps you could help us in this matter. Someone's planning to stop us, right? Stop us getting what we deserve.
I can't help you. Sorry.
Skiff, come in. Are you there yet? See if you can get to the lab. labs and find out about the monolith. I'm counting on you, Stalker.
The lies aren't gonna work with them.
Someone's taking advantage of you again, Yevhen.
Yeah. And you aren't?
Strider has nothing to offer you in return, unlike us. Find him. Ask him to lay down his arms. No war because should begin with bloodshed.
Oh, and our HUD is missing. There we go. Got it back. I was just told my breakfast is ready, so here in a minute I'm going to duck out and grab my plate of food. I'm pretty sure I can eat this in here, so I will go make my plate momentarily, and we will eat our breakfast and continue onwards.
All authorized personnel are to proceed to their positions. Warning, Sector C is now temporarily closed. We apologize for the inconvenience. Warning, Theta and Gamma Squad, please proceed to your positions as specified in the new defense plan.
I hope I'm going the right way. And the waypoint's pointing me over in this direction. Just to get to the crypto lab entrance. Because these guys are probably here waiting for me to break in, if I'm not mistaken. Look at the texture flickering. Isn't it glorious?
Everyone's in position. We'll begin on your mark.
Alright, so this is going to be... choose to side with the scientists or choose to side with the stalkers. Alright, we're going to pause here. I'm going to grab my plate of food. I will be right back. Alright, I'm I'm back. And I have breakfast. I have scrambled eggs with sardines and refried beans and tortillas. And 'twill be glorious and delicious. Why are we missing... It looks... Oh, I see what's going on. I forgot to turn off the light compensation for my Streamlabs. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're about to do some conversation stuff while I eat. And then probably going to go into a big fight, if I had to guess. Big nasty fight. Let's get this over here.
So Strider was right? The monolith, Skiff, is it really here?
Yeah. I tried it.
And what happened?
A hallucination. That's what it was. See influence. Nothing more.
Maybe you're stronger than we were. Or maybe you just don't realize what's happened to you yet.
Dalin said S.T.A.L.K.E.R isn't going to use the monolith anymore. They only needed it to prep for another experiment. They're gonna end all this shit right here, right now. They're gonna destroy the zone.
And you believe that, Skiff? Do you really believe the monolith is just an installation, and they actually know what they're doing? They'll write off all their mistakes as collateral damage in pursuit of the greater good. But we are not some byproducts of their experiments, Skiff. We are human beings. If their plans have any relation to the monolith, we are putting an end to them. These people are not to be trusted. We can't waste any more time. Tell me now, Skiff. Are you with the Ward or with us?
We'll stop them together.
Then it's settled. You should go.
Well, we've made our decision. For better or for worse.
Enhanced security protocol is now in place. All personnel are to remain at their workstations. Your clearance level will be restored once the connection is complete. Have a nice day.
All clear.
Thank you very much, Don.
Where the hell have you been? Help me out with these, will ya? One on each hinge should do the trick.
Performing visual analysis. No checks detected.
All right, let's go.
Azimuth. Router ready. Block 5. Waveguide ready.
Back it up.
Scala.
Gateway open. X11. Awaiting connection.
What the fuck? You all right? Let's go.
Scala here. Request proceed main.
Out the fucking way!
Connection established.
Step back!
It's done.
You motherfucker! What about the Stalker? Visitor!
Alright, I have questions. So, obviously we all heard that voice. Come to me. And it said the monolith. And obviously, Strider used to be under the control of the monolith from the story that I understand, because he told me about it a couple days ago when we were playing. Strider said he used to be under the control of the monolith, but he doesn't have any of his memories from that time. Suddenly the monolith's talking again, he loses his mind, he picked up the device, and he leaves. But I also heard the device. I heard the monolith. What is the monolith? Is it an otherworldly entity? Who is the voice speaking out of the monolith? Does anyone have an answer for that? Because I know there's like previous games, and I don't know if that's explained. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if it's double cross Transcend. I think just Strider lost his mind. Like, he's under the control of the monolith again. But I'm really curious, is the monolith an entity? Because it feels to me like it might be some sort of supernatural entity, given the fact that it was speaking to us. Or an alien? Yeah, it could be an alien too, yeah. Alright. Yeah, Phantom X, it could be out of this world for sure. I have no idea. It's not letting me equip any of my guns. Now it will. So I've had that bug too, where it won't let me equip a gun unless I first equip my knife, and then it lets me equip a gun. That's cool, Ashley. Oh, look at the physical protection on that helmet. That's nice. I'm genuinely curious now. I'm gonna go Google this. All it says here is the monolith is a quasi-religious cult hostile to all but their own. So it's not an individual. So what was speaking out of that thing? Because it literally said, "Come to me." So who is the voice? What is the wish granter? Who is the wish granter, maybe? The wish granter is said to be an entity. Alright, the wish granter, also referred to as the monolith, is said to be an entity that grants the wishes of those worthy enough to reach its resting place deep within the bowels of the sarcophagus. Oh. It is the origin of the cult, Transcend. What I'm trying to figure out, though, is, like, is it an actual entity? Like, is it a demon? Is it a otherworldly entity that came through because of because it's in the sarcophagus, so it's at the heart of the zone. Inside of the power plant. So it's at the heart of the anomaly. Like, so it's either, sounds to me like it's like an otherworldly entity or a demonic entity, an alien entity. Yeah, what's the noosphere? Yeah, something about the first experiment.
I have to examine you, Doctor.
We don't have time for this. Get Korshunov to send his men to the data center. There's a flash drive there with the Institute's entire archive on it. It must not fall into the wrong hands.
Flash drive.
It contains the telemetry data from the experiment. I have to see it. I have to find out what went wrong.
Yeah, Stalker, I have no idea. Some type of god, yeah. Oh, fuck you. Why won't it let me through? The door was closed, that's why.
Welcome to S.T.A.L.K.E.R, to the heart and soul of scientific progress. The head of S.T.A.L.K.E.R is a brilliant scientist, and they dwell the most prominent lessons of working on extraordinary discoveries to bring prosperity to the world. Welcome to the future of humanity.
Fuck this. Out of ammo in that gun. Whoa! The fuck is hitting me? Do I go up or down? I have no fracking clue, man. Doesn't appear to be anything up here. God damn it, didn't mean to loot the gun. Alright, we're getting hit. I think that's like one of those poltergeist things. It's doing like the psionic energy. The waypoint led me to this building, so I don't know what's up with that. But this feels like a wild goose chase because there doesn't appear to be anything in here. But the waypoint literally led me to this door. But there doesn't appear to be anything in here. How the fuck do I get in here? That's the flash drive I needed.
I'll read you. Over.
Immediately.
Follow the underground tunnel. 146 meters this way. I wonder if it's outside. Well, I'm gonna go back up to where I just got the drive. Because maybe it's gonna lead me from here. I don't know. I don't remember the way out. Looks like it might be right here. not stop. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I'm supposed to go down underground tunnels. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like critters on the other side of the door, kids. And I can't save, you son of a bitch. Okay, we need to switch out for other guns because I don't have... Well... Wish I could save. I am going to jump on the table because there might be rats or something. Can he really not attack me while I'm on the table? He's definitely doing damage. He'll come back. I missed the shot though. Can I save now? Thank you. Doesn't sound good at all. If those are side dogs, I'm screwed because they've been bugged out in my gameplay.
heard something.
No police on the premises.
Ain't no one here. Chill, boys.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here is I'm trying to survive.
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Dogs and cats and all sorts of critters. I'm scared, Mommy. It's dark down in these tunnels. There's dogs and kitty cats and everything wants to eat me, tear my face off. Oh, and of course I have to jump down the scary drain pipe. Oh, I heard it. I frickin' heard it, man. Oh, and of course there's two ways. The quest waypoint says that way. Let's just double check this way because there might be some loot. Haha! Worth it? Eh. Oops. I didn't mean to loot that actual gun. Save! I can't save. No! Oh, and of course. Did we lose the stream? My power just like snapped off and it like both the laptops went down and the PlayStation shut off. But the air conditioner didn't shut off. Are we still streaming? I think we're still live. Stream is on? That was weird, guys. The power just totally did something wonky. There's no storms going on right now. I don't know what that was. The city might be doing something. All right, well, reload. That almost felt like somebody somewhere flipped a breaker switch. Sometimes when the city works on the local water tower, they have to flip a switch for the breaker. Yeah, I've got emissions in real life. It's an anomaly, kids. That was a trip. I thought we had completely lost power, but it just flickered. And then everything shut down. Really weird. Not enough to kill the router, though, so that was interesting. Perfect time to take a drink of coffee. Real life emissions and flickerings. Alright, so this is right before I jump down here. Wonder if I still have to go left again, probably to loot that body that was over here. Oh, one thing I just noticed. That gun uses that ammo. Oops. Rats! Well, you know one solution for rats, kids? Any more? Rats in a motherfucking pipe! Oh, this isn't sus at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Faust's pistol, yes. Which has tons of ammo because I've been getting all those... the Viper ammos. Scientific med kit. Ooh. What does that do? That's like an all-in-one med kit. That's cool. The zone is causing anomalies in mainland. I'm on the mainland, kids. All sorts of stuff happening above, which is going to be nasty, and we're walking right into it. Oh shit, that almost killed me. Who the fuck saw me and shot me? There he is. Oop, didn't mean to loot that. Drop that weapon here in a second. God damn it, I picked up the weapon again. Can I save? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to conserve my ammo. If at all possible. I'm really overburdened. I'm gonna have to ditch some stuff here in a little bit. That didn't sound good. I think that might have just been the bucket falling, but also anytime there's darkness like this, you know there's going to be creepy crawlies waiting to eat me. So the water wants to kill me? Yep. Water has electricity in it. Probably need to get over to that thing right over there to disarm the electricity. I missed like half of those traps. Look at that piece of armor just sitting there waiting for me. And now I'm totally overburdened. We're gonna have to do some inventory management here in a minute. Probably. Oh, hang on, there's goodies down here too. Yeah, I want to sell, so I'm trying not to throw away anything. However, I can drop half of these. I can drop all of those. Drop all of those. ought to be enough for now. Is that a side dog? If it's a side dog, I'm fucked. Oh, there's more coming from behind me. How did they get behind me? I'm scared, Mama. Somebody needs to give me a blanket. Can I save? Save. Why not miss the gun? That's a oh, I didn't even see that gun. Great. Now I have more shit to bury me down. Lovely. I thought you meant the shotgun on the body. I was like, wait, what? An integral A. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do a new save. Gosh darn it. Is that Richter?
Steve. I'm glad to see you, buddy. Let's get out of here. Hey, would you look at that?
Мій рідний край, чарівний край, черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. It's alive! The zone is alive! It survived, Skip! It survived!
You're fucking crazy! I almost died at that fucking institute. Where is Strider?
Now you ask.
What happened over there, Skiff? Where is Strider?
He's...
Why are they shooting at us? Why are you shooting at us? We're with Strider!
A dud.
Oh, this is the mirror shot we've seen in the trailers. Yoink! Took a knife to the chest, though, or the shoulder. Yeah, these are highly polished, actually. They're really good.
Just like you can't get rid of the sky up above.
What?
They say the sun's always shining in Pripyat.
Bullshit.
I sure shit wouldn't be standing up after I took a knife to the side like that. That was a weird.
They got all soggy after all. Should have kicked the habit. That means Strider and Dubny and they're all gone? Right. I guess the zone didn't protect them after all. How come, Skiff? Been coming from Wide Island. Maybe not all of them got hit by the monolith thingy, right? Come on, chime in.
Mister, it's Lodotska. The island. It's a disaster. Something is happening, and it's...
Nice, Untarnished. You did the ward ending.
Deep breaths. I need details.
It happened all at once. Like a signal. Intense sea activity. Incredibly powerful. Noontide. Mister, they've all turned into monolithians again.
Fuck.
I found out where it started, but I
Can't get there. I'm at Quiet's camp.
Someone's here. Reach there. I need your help. Can you hear me? Help!
Oh.
Looks even worse than I thought.
Uh-huh.
Lodotska mentioned some kind of signal. What do you think it was?
I bet it was the exact same crab that made poor horse jump us. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
He'll hurt more than a fly now.
When he hears about this.
What the hell is happening on that island?
No idea. Where's Scar when I need him, damn it? May not be Spark, but it's high time he showed up. We need to get the professor out there, Skip. There's no way we can sort that shit out without him.
Ever thought it might all be Scar's fault? He and the ward are all busy with their zone turf war, and the rest of us gotta deal with the fallout. Did you know that Scar tried to stop Dalin from replicating the Caribbean experiment? Maybe Monolith is back because the Wishgranter was taken to Circa. Scar couldn't let it go.
I didn't know about the Caribbean experiment, Skip. I'm not one of Scar's men, and Spark doesn't report to me. I don't have a clue what they're up to or where they are. But you're right. Scar is capable of anything. The question is, will his shortcut lead us to the zone we want?
It's a good question.
Okay, I'll help Lodotska.
Right. Here's the deal. You take care of Wild Island and Lodotska, and I'll go find Scar. Sure hope it's not a monolithian bullet keeping him quiet.
Well, We're gonna find out soon, and I have so much shit. So please tell me that I'm within walking distance of a camp so I can go. Of course we're not. Man, it wants me to go all the way back over there. So it looks like our closest camp, honestly, is probably going to be the shelter location. Alright, let's put a waypoint. I mean, we're going to have to go across overland. So let's go to Azimuth Station. This is a hard save moment here. And I'm overburdened, and I want to take all this loot back, so this is going to be a bit of a... Gonna be a bit of a hike, kids. But I'm not leaving any of this loot behind.
Wardens, knock knock. What's that loud noise, huh? Did you hear that? I think it's the zone. It's hammering nails. In your coffins. What? You don't like it? Well, this is just the beginning.
It's massive, Transcend. Ashley says the shelter might not be a friendly location. Why not? Because it was previously Oh, because they're monolithians now. Fuck, I didn't think about it. I do need to unload. So you're saying the Icarus is probably better? No, Icarus is a ward camp, says here. Occupying... Hang on, it's not even showing me like a sell point now. Like, it doesn't show me the sell point at the shelter anymore, so hold up. None of these are showing me sell icons at the moment. So am I going to be blocked from selling anything for now? What the hell? No, I thought they always showed, even when you were far away. Maybe I'm mistaken? No, like, look over here, Skatovitz. Skatovitz shows me. It shows me all the things over there. It shows me all the things I can do. Fuck, I don't know where I'm gonna go sell. Yeah, look at all these additional zones, Transcend. Like, all I've explored is Lesser Zone, Garbage, Zaton. I haven't even really done much of Zaton, Swamps, Circa. I haven't really done the Cement Factory. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, as I'm sitting here, like... Fuck. I'm sitting here talking. You've got to be shitting me. This is the AI, the broken AI that people are complaining about. Because there was nothing here. We were sitting having a conversation, and then just randomly they just pop out of nowhere and attack. Well, unfortunately, I'm like, I have no idea where to go to sell, so... And I don't want to drop anything because... I mean, I'm broke. I can't afford to drop anything. So I'm just gonna suffer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to slog it all the way. Like, yeah, it's a huge long way away to any sort of safe place. And the problem is like I really don't want to drop any of these goodies because I could probably drop the shotgun, to be honest with you. That's probably, I mean, every penny counts, unfortunately. Decisions. Some stalkers along the way will sell to you as Azel, but not all of them. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this, guys. I'm gonna have to drop some of this shit. I am gonna drop the shotgun. That's a little more manageable. I already have one shotgun, so that's not that big of a deal. I already have one of those sights. I actually have two of those sights. I'm not worried about it. Unless it's worth money. Oh, fuck, man. More shit I gotta carry. Of course, now I'm not gonna be able to find the damn shotgun that I dropped. Something's wanting to eat me. I hear it. Oh, fuck me. One of these assholes. I don't know what tunnel you guys are talking about. Oh, I'm definitely slowed down right now. That's why I'm trying to strategically drop shit. The problem is I need money so badly that I can't afford to leave things behind. Yeah, I never saw a tunnel, guys. Never saw a tunnel.
What's that loud noise, huh? Did you hear that? I think it's the zone. It's hammering nails.
Yeah, I'm aware I have Hercules pills.
What? You don't like it? Well, this is just the beginning.
The big thing is I need to find, I just need to be able to find a place to sell. That's the tunnel you guys are talking about, right? I don't have a choice. Like, there's no way up this hill. I need to go all the way around to the coast, so... It's not crazy at all, Untarnished. It's also not exactly accurate data. People are cherry-picking their numbers a little bit, not using confirmed sources, because no one actually knows the real numbers other than the companies. But it's not surprising at all. This was a Game Pass title, which means it was already going to generate a ton of buzz. Just like Avowed. Avowed, everybody's already up in arms because, oh my god, Avowed's going to cost $70. Fuck that. It's a AA game, not a AAA game. I'm not paying $70 for it. Meanwhile, Microsoft's like, don't fucking buy it then. It's on Game Pass. Like, we're going to have a successful game regardless of what the naysayers claim. Dragon Age games have never sold out of the gate. They have always sold over time. Mass Effect is a better selling series than Dragon Age overall, too. It's also crazy that people still want to keep bringing that up as if it's some sort of signal. Oh, the Stalker 2 is a better game than Dragon Age Veilguard. Nah. Different type of environment, different niche, different audience. I don't prefer this game over Dragon Age Veilguard. I prefer party-based RPGs. Did I cross over? No, I need to keep following this along. It's definitely a AAA game, Just Dan. Obsidian has always been a AAA company. They're on the lower end of the AAA scale, but they are definitely a AAA company. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I can't wait for either. That is a AA company. That's a little independent AA company, not a AAA company. Warhorse Studios is a absolutely a little independent company. Obsidian has been making $50 million plus games for a long time. That's AAA territory. Nope. All they said was next week for the patch. No one has a release date. I see a critter moving around. I see multiple critters. Come on, rats. Aim assist work. There we go. I still think there might be some more rats around. I heard them. Fucking hate those glass shard things, man. I am too far south. Oh, I'm dying all the time, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Like, there is no... I would never, ever, 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 ever play this game on anything other than easy mode. Like, it's so hardcore. Like, the easy mode, I'm constantly dying. I never have money. Like, why would I want to punish myself by playing it on a harder difficulty? Fuck that. Alright, we're too far. We need to go over here. I think the only way now is to go across here. Please do not emission my ass right now. Fuck me. Come on. Go, 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 go. Yeah, like this part of the game for me, this is my least favorite. Like this is not fun to me. There is no fun for me in slogging through swamplands. Like I have a lot of fun when I'm working on the storyline, and I don't have a problem traversing landscapes, but these swamp areas can suck my nuts. Like, not a fan at all. And God, the haters in yesterday's video were like, just bring some more energy drinks and it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fun. I don't want to have to be chucking energy drinks every 2 seconds just to wander through a shitty part of the environment.
you get that guy talking? What's his name? Wodeczka? Not yet. But I've got an idea. It works like a charm on folks like him. Do whatever it takes. If we go back empty-handed, they'll throw us to the Chimera, no shit. Copy. I'm on it. Stand by.
Neutralize the mercs. Pop your head around the corner. Where are you shooting from, buddy? Oh, I did not mean to pick up that gun. Go! Just wanted the ammo from it. Yeah, there's manual lean and auto lean. Like, I can stand here and do this. But that's the manual lean. That's the scientist dude, I think.
You killed him, right? That mercenary? What? Was it? He left to get some water.
Yeah, I use the aim assist is not perfect, but it needs some work. But it does work, but it's not perfect. It could use some refinement.
What did that walk guy want from you?
They were looking for the source of the signal, I guess. But I have no idea who they're working for.
Well.
What happened to Noontide?
After you left the island, first, Striders showed up, put together a small team. Dubny, Horse, a few others, and he ordered the rest to defend the island. He said the ward would never forgive him for what he was about to do. But if he didn't, there'd be no more Noontide. So they left. And then there was the signal, and I can't get there, for the monolith cries out of my head.
Yeah, no doubt,
man.
Where
did that signal come from?
Somewhere deep inside the shelter. I'm sorry we can't give you an exact location. My equipment didn't last long under that sea exposure, just like the Noontiders. One thing's for sure, a blast that powerful doesn't just happen. There must be a device. Something from the monolith's past, probably. There's a problem, though. The vents at the shelter don't work. Underground rooms are filled with toxic waste gas. This place is already falling apart without horrors.
See, everybody needs whores in their lives. A good whore makes everything better. Oh my goodness.
Horse is dead. I had to shoot him. He was about to kill Richter.
The man who attacked you wasn't Horus. My friend cherished life. Loved his life. Let others live. Choose between serving the monolith and taking a bullet. It would be an obvious choice.
So I gotta fix the ventilation system to reach the source.
Of course I do.
That's right. Horus just started working on it. I think he even ordered some parts from Quiet before he left. I've got his notes. You can have them. Coors had everything planned out, so you'll have no trouble.
See, sometimes they pronounce it as
One more thing.
Cores.
You can only get
And other times it sounds like they're
underground
saying
from outside
whores.
the
Just,
base, to the
I think the
northeast.
voice acting.
After you're done with the vents, head there.
Listen up, guys. An emission is coming. Everyone take shelter.
Perimeter! The sphere is under attack. I repeat, we've got contact and need reinforcements. There's a shitload of them.
Shitload of what sphere? Stalkers?
Noontide! They breached our defenses already. Fuck! Sukin is leading them.
Sphere, please repeat. What's the status of your commander? Sphere, do you read? Over.
I think I'm just gonna hide right down here for the moment.
How's it going? When are you guys coming back?
Today, I think. Vector almost stumbled into an anomaly. Just a bruise. But he can't walk on his own. I don't know who's gonna cover for him for the next few weeks.
I'll take his place.
Ooh, that's
Sure
a new
about
gun.
that? I mean, I'm all for it, but are you sure you're ready?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to spend the rest of my life afraid of some mutant. It's time to venture out into the zone and become a real stalker.
So we're leaving tomorrow then.
Tomorrow it is.
Mission underway. Hang on.
Derived from the Ventar sniper rifle, this silenced assault rifle enables effective fire without exposing the shooter's position. That sounds cool as hell. See, I pronounce it Psi. They pronounce it C, and I don't know why, because it's based on psionic, and I don't know why they use C. It should be pronounced Psi. It's definitely bugged, Karzak. If you're not a content creator, I don't think you should be worried about it right now. I think you could just go away, play other games, wait for the patches, come back later. The only people who need to be worried about it playing it right now are going to be content creators who are willing to put up with the bugs, because there are definitely lots of bugs.
The mission's over, folks. You can come out now. If you need a medic, you know where to find him.
It's a great game. It's a lot of fun, but you have to be willing to put up with texture flickers, the occasional performance drop. Like, there are issues. There are launch day issues. Like, with many, pretty much every single game that ever launches has launch issues. This is no different. But if you're not willing to put up with those issues, it's not worth playing at launch. Exactly, Loner. Every game has launch problems. Every game. The question is, how much, like, how do you really want to play it? There's no such thing as Unreal Engine issues. That's bullshit. Unreal is the best engine out there. There are no Unreal issues plaguing this game. The issues plaguing this game have nothing to do with the Unreal Engine. It has to deal with millions of different chipsets, GPU sets, RAM types, monitor types, controller types, mouse and keyboard combinations. Unreal is an extremely powerful engine. It has nothing to do with Unreal. That is a myth. I've seen the same myth being peddled that, oh, they're just using asset flips. They're just using store-bought assets from the Unreal store. Bullshit. Bullshit. I don't know how to get out of here. I came in from the stairs, I thought. Oh, it's this door, that's where. God, I wonder if it's worth it to just drop all these guns and stuff and then pick them up on my way out. I don't want to lose them is the problem. Yes, I did game development for about 10 years. A little over 10 years for a living. Technically, I just finished the last project in January of this year. And we're technically not even done with it. Because we're actually still working on the point-and-click adventure game, which we have in Unreal. My brother's actually working on porting it over from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. Nah, the creation engine doesn't even come close. Neither does Unity or Godot. Like, they are good engines. The Crytek engine, also good engine. The Red engine. There's a reason CD Projekt Red switched from the Red engine to the Unreal engine. There's a big, big reason for that. Big, big reason. I highly recommend folks go watch the documentary videos on why so many of the big AAA companies are moving away from their big engines, the ones that they've used on their own and built, and switching over to Unreal 5. There's a very important reason for that. The tech is just too powerful. And gamers don't understand that. I will never, ever, ever, ever listen to a gamer who has an opinion on what engine is better. Unless you work in game dev, you don't know what you're talking about, and your opinion isn't valid. Sorry, it's just not. It's like trying to say that you know how to do surgery just as well as an actual doctor. Like, oh, that doctor doesn't know how to do surgery. He's not qualified. Uh-huh, sure. Mm-hmm. Sure, sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Guys, if I drop all my guns right here, are they going to disappear? Like, is the game world going to destroy them? Are people going to pick them up? Am I going to lose my shit if I drop it here? Because I would really like to drop everything and go do this quest and then come back and pick everything up. Yeah, because I've seen NPCs pick up weapons. So I think what you guys are saying, like, find a stash. Because I am so overburdened, and I do not want to have to do this whole mission while I'm just overburdened like this. I don't think I saw a stash in here, though. Hercules pills only last a certain amount of time, and I only have 2 of them. So I'm not willing to use them. Yeah, there's like no stashes here. What I'm worried about is like NPCs coming in here and stealing all my stuff. No, NPCs totally loot stuff here. Fuck, I'm gonna make a hard save just in case. And hope I don't lose it. Whoa, what just happened there? What the hell? Never seen that happen before. Everybody was telling me that there isn't a stash to the base I'm going, and now someone's telling me there is a stash at the base that I'm going to. Fuck me, alright. Alright, well if that's the case, I am going to use a Hercules pill on the way out of here. I am going to drop these. We're about to find out if I can make those jumps or not. Of course it's nighttime when I'm coming in here. Lost my HUD. Got my HUD.
This is S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Room tide is storming in here like crazy. Definitely headed for the Dugan. We need immediate extraction. I repeat, we need a chopper in here now. We can't hold them off. I've already got a dozen heavy... Sniper, 2 o'clock. Open fire. Keep that fucker pinned down. Don't let him get his head up.
It is home now, brothers. The monolith is going to disappear.
Oh, of course. Fuck me, get in here. Oh, he's in here with me. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Now is not the time for my gun to jam up. Okay, I'm good. Not the right time for my gun to jam up. Alright, now I can go to my stash. Right here's my stash. By the way, what do we got over here? Nothing. Yay for a stash! Okay. All my stuff needs to be repaired, but it is what it is. Okay. Now, we need to double check ammo and stuff, so... I have no more 45 ammo, so I just need to stash that gun. I have plenty of rounds for the gun I'm using. Oh, I can also stash the, yeah. Yes, ammo does have weight. Alright, I have 452 rounds for this bad boy. I have another 900 rounds of ammunition for this stockpiled. So I should be able to have this as my primary gun for quite some time because it's like I have so many rounds for it. So, now we need to go put this fuse in the fuse box. Get to the engineering rooms, which are in this direction. Hang on, let me take that, go stash it back in the box, man. Oh, and a missile launcher. I'm gonna take that, stash that in the box too. Hang on. Ooh, that might be an upgrade from what I'm wearing. I will stash it even though it's broken. Oh, it has way more physical protection than what I'm using. Oh, I'm definitely taking that. Definitely going to use that too. And we're going to drop this in the chest. Alright, that is a hard save. There is no negative side effect to eating too much food. Did I still have the rocket on me? Hold up. I thought I dropped it in there. Oh, I did not stash the rocket. Everything's gonna be alright. I wish it would auto-organize your inventory. That'd be nice. So it's, I think it's up above us. God, there's another missile right here too. Gosh darn it. Let me go stash that. I think we're gonna go up to the floor above us to get to the engineering room. Hang on, maybe there's a button. What if it tells you? Context menu. Sort. Boom! You can just hit the L bumper. Left bumper. Yeah, that's what it was, actually.
Strider knows what he's doing. If we all do what we can, everything will turn out just the way it is. I know it, and I have faith in him. You should have faith too. We'll be back soon. Everything's gonna be alright.
Huh. That doesn't appear to go where I thought it did.
There's hope now, brothers. The monolith is going to disappear. This one, for good.
It shows it as 5 meters above. Well, it's definitely not above here. I wonder if there's like a tunnel or something. I probably don't need to loot any more shit. However, there's a sash here. Alright, thanks, Devon. Well, that's not good. We're racking up radiation pretty quick in here. I don't see any doors either. Doesn't appear to be a way out from here. Any stairs or anything? Might need to go out the way we came in. That's locked. There was no door back there.
Strider knows what he's doing. If we all do what we can, everything will turn out just the way it is. I know it, and I have faith in him.
I've got to be missing a door in here or something.
You should have faith too. We'll be back soon. Everything's gonna be alright.
Everything's gonna be alright. No, it's not. Okay, there's nothing here.
There's hope now, brothers. The monolith is going to disappear. This one, for good.
Nothing here.
Strider knows what he's doing. If we all do what we can, everything will turn out just the way it is. I know it, and I have faith in him.
Nothing here.
You should have faith too. We'll be back soon.
There's a PDA. The valves are all set. What about the fuses? I'll stash everything in the usual place. Oh, hang on. What do we got here? This is going in the opposite direction, though, unless there's some stairs. Oh, I just got an update. That's weird. The waypoint was pointing me in a completely different location. This has got to be one of those quests that's bugged, because in the patch notes they've got coming out, they talk about quest markers being incorrect. That was definitely an incorrect quest marker. Because it was pointing me in the completely other direction in the other room, and then when I got over here, it updated. I can't go through there. Okay, I'm missing something here. We're not getting up that way. Hang on, the game just froze. I was trying to save too frequently, I think. Oh, I totally locked it up. Well, this is the perfect opportunity for me to get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, okay. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-bum. Pro tip. Don't die. That's the pro tip. Alright, no nasty critters over there. I haven't seen that one, Ashley. Oh, you're saying it's a different game? Reduce the enemy's health to 0 whilst keeping your own above 0. Alright. Find the source of the signal inside the shelter. Let's do a hard save. Well, we're not getting out through that door, apparently. Alright, came from there. Jump through here. Just went up those stairs. That doesn't lead anywhere. Not all game engines, and sometimes assets. No one's perfect, Sean, and sometimes things don't get assigned values properly, and or sometimes there are just things that can fuck with physics. One of the coolest things is like in Starfield when there's like 5,000 potatoes on the floor, and you kick one potato, and like the whole, it gets crazy, like with all the taters. This is where we came earlier where there's a bunch of radiation. I think we just have to go out up top because it showed me a completely different location where I needed to go.
There's hope now, Lopez. The monolith is going to disappear. This time, for good.
Strider buildings registering. If we all have to, I know we can.
Everything will turn just the way it is. I know
So another good thing to think about is like this area we're in right now. So it has probably rendered around me, and I'm guesstimating here, but there may be about 5,000 assets that are loaded around my character right now. All of those assets have assigned values, but the way that I interact with the environment can impact all these different things that can have butterfly effects. And even if they have assigned a physics value, a weight value to something, it may still interact weirdly based upon these 500 other things that are going on with the objects around them. It's never quite that simple. Okay. Pretty sure earlier it showed me, yeah, over here. Gotta go over in this direction. I remember there was a ladder at some point. I don't know where it's at though. This gonna hurt. Not too bad. Man, I hear a motor or something. Come on now. Are you shitting me right now? I'm just glad there was a stash box there, guys. That was brutal. I was not looking forward to hauling that stuff all over the place. Oh. This might be underground. Unless there's a cave entrance over here or something.
Listen up, guys. There's something going on over at the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Gunfire and shit. Don't want to freak anyone out, but they mentioned monoliths. Here's the plan. Those with enough zone experience, meet me at the bar. We'll figure out how to defend Silesia if they decide to pay us a visit.
There's a cave.
No greenhorns for now. Stay put and don't try to be a hero. If you're scared, Warlock's got something to calm your nerves.
Lost my UI. Now it's back. The howling of the wind is creepy as hell, man. Alright. Where's it at? Got it. Hope it was worth it. Radio protection weak, but it doesn't have a negative. That's the first one I've found that doesn't have a negative on it. Sweet. I bet I have to go up that right there to get out of here.
Malachite equipment detected a C-field disturbance of immense power. Our field teams have already faced highly aggressive behavior from Noontiders. If they've returned to their previous monolithian state, we need to brace ourselves for the worst. The absolute worst.
Sounds like a mission up top. Yeah, it's a big game, Marcus. Ashley says, I saw one on Reddit that had radiation protection maximum, another max positive quality. Oh. Yeah, I've yet to find one that didn't have, like, horrible negatives. Like, this, literally, that's the first one I found that didn't have a negative. Like, every single one I found has had, like, positive to something, but then, like, a negative is radiation. So it's just constantly adding radiation damage. And it's not worth it to me, because then you just have to keep drinking vodka, you keep having to, like, I was like, nah, it's not worth it. And I haven't ever found any that counter each other, so. I'm good, I don't need to pick anything else up, unless it's ammo. Did he follow me up? Whoa! Fuck, we're gonna have psionic shit happening. Okay, what am I looking for here? Something to do with this thing right here, but I don't know what yet. I think that was it right there.
He's alive. And he helped me find the thing that scrambled Noontiders' ranks.
Good to hear. I've got some news too. I'll show you S.T.A.L.K.E.R's current coordinates.
He knew you wouldn't leave the shelter empty-handed. Whatever you found, he wants you to bring it to him. He says it'll come in handy for his future plans. Keep an eye on him, Skiff. I don't like those insides of his.
Alright, now I have a different waypoint up here again. Yeah, I think I haven't found any that would have been worth my while until this one, actually. That's the first legit, like that's the first one I found because it literally gives me radiation protection with no negatives. That's pretty cool. So like now, any of the new ones I find that are like, you know, plus health regen or plus energy regen, but have a negative radiation, I can actually use them and it'll balance out, which is kind of cool. I keep accidentally doing new saves. Just wanted to speak of it again, but this is a note, so it's not breaking my fucking word. Faust is pushing it. Went off today about how our resistance to emissions and toxic fumes has diminished because Martha's gone. Folks are eating it up. Some of them are starting to fall for it. I've seen it in their eyes. We got to do something about this. Yeah, and then he goes and falls under the influence of the monolith. So, like, fat lot of good it did Strider.
Found what you were looking for? Drop your gun and give me the device, now!
What are you talking about?
The monolithian device, the one I was asked to find. Give it to me, or you die.
I don't think so.
Skiff, come in. Did you get lost out there? Haven't heard from you since you left.
Some guys tried to take what I found at Faust's place.
Show me what you got. Maybe we can figure out what caused Noontide to become monolith again. I'm here, in my bunker.
Oh, he's a long-ass way away. Holy crap. Alright, that waypoint is bugged. Or something. Oh, so that's S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but the professor is like right here. S.T.A.L.K.E.R is 2 kilometers away. Holy shit. That's gonna be a trek to get over there. My goodness. Plus side, I think I have a journalist stash over there. Maybe not. I think my journalist stashes are down here. Yeah, 1, 2... I think I still have like 5 journalist stashes left. Oh yeah, there's some up in here too. God damn, this game is huge. Alright, well the professor is right over here, not too far away. Oh, you know what I should have done before we leave? Before we go. We're not going anywhere yet, kids. I have a stash down below. I need to stash my extra goodies down in that stash box. Before we go anywhere. I need to repair so bad, and there's like nobody to repair my gear. Yes, I'm definitely getting my steps in. Yeah, Gargle, you'll get your time in. Okay, let's put this... Everything else I can hold on to. I don't mind... That thing weighs a ton. Yeah, that weighs... Well, I guess it's 2 kilos. It's not horrible. Alright, now I've gotten rid of my burdens. I've shed my burdens. I have seen the light. They have a consciousness. Multiple people are saying they had to abandon the professor. I have seen the light. They have a consciousness. They have a life. They have a soul. Damn you, let the rabbits wear glasses. Save our brethren. Can I get an amen? Amen. Looks like it's bugged for me too, because I can't get the door open. Because there's no interactable thing on the door. I'm assuming there's no other way in. Sounds like it's bugged for me too. Bam, 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 bam. Well, we has got to make a huge, huge, huge journey. There is no easy way to get over there that I'm aware of. Honestly, it looks like the best thing to do is going to be to get out of here, is going to be to just head over here. And hopefully we don't die along the way. We're getting our steps in today, kids. Oh, you're kidding me. I gotta go up. Somehow. I don't know why those doors just auto-close behind me. Ah! I've been through here before, but it was a while ago. I don't know if there's any new stuff here. I know there's a couple of stashes. I'm kind of not really interested in them too much, though, because it's just more shit, and I've got so much stuff, I don't really want to have to carry more stuff. It definitely needs more fast travel options, Sean. That's a big thing. Like, because Dragon's Dogma 2 tried to do the same thing, and there were so many people that were abandoning the game that they patched it in and they gave more fast travel. No one's saying that there's no fast travel. We're saying it needs more fast travel. Fuck me, there's something that wants to eat me! Okay, jump scare of the day. I finally got my first jump scare. Fuck this, I need to get into a building. I do not want to fight this guy in the open. How come he can move through the water and I can't? I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna load. Yeah, that's cheating. Like, he could totally, like, not get impacted by the water. Not cool, man! And of course, I have no safe place to go. I'm gonna have to fight this asshole out in the open. I suck fighting these guys in the open. I'm okay if I get him in the... if I can get cornered. I was not ready for that. That's my first jump scare of the day. Took 5.5 hours. Oh shit! Did it not? Did I have I not saved since all the way back here? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, the bloodsuckers go invisible. Yeah, I hate them as well. They suck. Did I drop the sniper rifle off before this save? Please tell me I dropped the sniper rifle off before this save. I feel like something's bugged here. I could have sworn I did a save. Apparently I did not. Fuck. All the way back to the building to drop this off in the stash. Yeah, the issue is when I'm stuck in the middle of the swamp, Ashley, and you're bogged down with the water and the swampiness, and it's just not my favorite environment. For sure. I can't believe this didn't save. And then I dropped it instead of stashing it. God damn it. Where did it go? It totally didn't stash that gun. I accidentally dropped it, and I don't know where it went because it's not on the floor anywhere. I don't think it put it in. I guess it did put it in there. No? No, it didn't put it in there. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. It fell behind. It's part of the zone now. It's an anomaly, people. Alright. Well, since it's not going to save for me, I need to remember to do a manual save when we get up top. Well, I know he's there this time. And fuck you, I'm running. Where you at, buddy? Come on. I have the high ground. Can I jump through that into the building? No, it's not gonna let me through. No. Where is he? I can hear him, but I can't see him. Like, I can't even see the distortions. Ha 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 ha! Where are you, you cocksucker? There's a door right there that I can go into, right? Surely he's on this side, not that side. That's a lie. You better unstick right now. Does not sound like he's alone. Oh, there's something else out here. Oh, I see it. What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck that. Run! Run! No! You gotta be kidding me. Okay, it's just a boar. It's just a boar. Okay, I thought it was one of those chimera. Oh! Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was one of those chimera thingies that got me at the train station, train tracks. I didn't realize it was just a piggy. Okay. Woo! Save! Beautiful save! Oh, I'm tracking the wrong damn quest. No, you're not wrong, Ashley. Thank you. Somehow I got turned around. Why is this dispelling it? Fuck it. I think it's because I jumped out of the window when I saw the piggy. Yeah, and I got freaked out. It was like, panic! I'm the one who's supposed to eat bacon, not the other way around. Bacon is not supposed to eat me. Oh, there's something in there, isn't there? Oh, and I jumped over the fence and I probably shouldn't have. Oh, fuck it. Stash is... I'm not that worried about a stash. Let's get out of here. I want to go out. What the hell? I wasn't even close. What are you doing? No, come on now. I'm not even close to your stupid little bubble. Fuck this. Getting caught in the bubble loop. Yeah, I've not seen that particular one before where we get stuck in a bubble loop where it's like it's just ping-ponging you up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And I couldn't see, like, to get rid of it. That was lovely. There's not even anything in this building. That's a trap! Did you guys see the floating head that was just here a second ago? That was a trip. Okay, that feels like a save point to me. There are no easy ways to get up here to him. Essentially, I just need to... Let's head for the crossroads. You know I'm going to need to go up and around. Yeah, Red Dragon, there's definitely, you know, there's a really solid game here underneath a very staggering amount of issues. Like, it's lacking a lot of polish, but it's a lot like Baldur's Gate 3. You know, when I played Baldur's Gate 3 at launch, Baldur's Gate 3 had a shitload of bugs, lots of performance issues. Great, like the Act 1 was really well done. Act 2 was pretty buggy. Act 3 was really buggy. But they had 3 years of early access to smooth out the polished Act 1. And then not very many eyes were allowed to see Act 2 and Act 3, so there was just a lot of bugs. And this, I kind of feel like that's the way this is. It's like the early stages of this game were pretty well done, but as we've gotten, I think I don't think I'm at 40 hours yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm over 35 hours played now. And I've seen, today was the first day I had stick drift. We've seen texture popping every single day. There have definitely been some more bugs today than there were yesterday, and I think it's just because we're deeper into the game at this point. So there's issues, you know. It'll take them time. Doesn't take away from the fact that this is really good. Does it compare? Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like a more hardcore version of like Fallout 4, you know. If you played Fallout 4 on like hardcore mode, survival mode, it feels similar to that. Obviously, you know, Bethesda games have more dark humor. This doesn't have the dark humor. Man, we're about to lose the light, I think. Yeah, I still have not crashed. Looks like there's a road just up over here. Ah, it's a train track. No, it's a road. Okay. Oh, it's so stupid. I hate those, like, glass shards that just hang in the air. There are no vehicles in this game. Nope. No vehicles. Yeah, the main issues I had in Baldur's Gate 3 at launch were we had, like, the first, like, 5-6 days before they did their patch, we had cutscenes that were airing out of order, so it was spoiling story for me before it happened. And I had a knife. There was, like, a murder thing where there was an object that was supposed to drop above a body, and it didn't drop for me, and then it just never dropped, so I was never able to finish the quest. essentially we just need to follow this road all the way around. Put a marker up here just so we know which way we're going. Ah, fucking kidding me. And of course I'm eating shards of glass to the face. Twice. We have been through here before, and I'm pretty sure there's a monster up ahead, because he chased me last time I came through here. I remember this place because I killed some bandits in here. Define true choices with consequence, Crisp Entertainment, because this is not an RPG. This is a survival first-person shooter game. So it is not an RPG. Anyone who told you that this one was an RPG was blowing smoke up your ass. There are some moments where you can have conversations that have different outcomes, but it's not an RPG where there's tons of dialogue options and tons of choices and variations. I think so far there's only been one major moment, which we actually played through earlier today, which is when you decide to choose between two factions. That's been the only, after 35 hours of gameplay, that's the only one I've seen so far where there's a choice you have to make that has consequences. So one decision in 35 hours of gameplay. That's not... It's a very linear story, yes. Let's see here. I wonder if it's worth cutting cross-country at this point. I'm going to do a hard save, and we're just going to cut across country. It's probably a bad decision to do in the middle of the night, but screw it. I have never played any of the Arma games, Phantom. This may be a really bad decision to go across country in the middle of the night. Actually just pointed out another decision moment in the early parts of the game. Oh no, there's cliffs. Fuck. I guess we aren't getting around here. I didn't see those cliffs on the map. We need to go south. Is that an emission or just a storm? I hear dogs. And something else. It's not a dog. Run! I don't know what that is. It doesn't sound good. sounds big, and it sounds hungry, and it's right after me. Oh, and there's a fucking fence! You've got to be shitting me. Ah, it's clawing me from behind. I don't want to turn around. I don't know what it is. I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know what it is. No! Jump! Drink a mountain drink. Drink a Mountain Dew. I have a feeling it's a chimera. No, it's not. It's one of those fucking bloodsucker bitches. Oh my goddamn gun jammed. I see what you mean, Ashley. However, I'm still missing him. And I'm wasting a ton of ammo. Is he down? No, he is not down. Fucker, man. Oh no, I got caught in a windstorm right on getting attacked by an invisible motherfucker. He is not wanting to leave me alone. Man, this guy's pissing me off. Finally! Hate those guys. Plus side, we got quite a ways along the road. We need to just go north here. Up until we get to this crossroads. That's a save moment right there. Thanks, Phantom, for the gifted subs over on Twitch right now. Appreciate that. And congratulations to everybody who just got some fresh subs over on Twitch. Might as well chug all of our energy drinks. I'm gonna regret this down the road because there's gonna be something that comes out of nowhere and wants to eat my face off. That's not good. Leave me alone. I didn't do nothing to you. Stay away from me, anomaly. Stay away. We're 200 meters away. I'm gonna save again, because goddamn, this has been a journey to get here today. The more I play this game, the more I agree with everybody who says that we need like a motorcycle or a horse or something to help us traverse these massive environments. Going back to the Days Gone conversation, I do agree. Like the Days Gone motorcycle works because it uses a resource.
Stalkers. This is the end of Silesia. Do not come here. The only thing you'll find here is death. I repeat.
Silesia is gone.
How the hell do we get in here, I wonder? All the way over on the other side, it looks like there's an entrance. Oh, there's one right here. I end up running into those face full of like glass shards. That area? I thought that was... Yeah, but I killed that whole camp. That's the Shaw's camp. Fashling, I killed the whole camp. I had to do a quest there, and they all died. I had to take out their leader, and yeah, if it's the Shaw stash, yeah, they're dead. Like the whole camp is gone. I took care of them. Alright, something just growled at me. So I highly doubt there's anybody left at that camp to help me out.
I've got what you've asked for. It's amazing this lamp is still intact.
Okay. Business first, I get it.
I've seen what this piece of shit is capable of.
The war is about to attack Duga. Their best men are going to be there. This piece of shit would be very helpful in thinning out their ranks.
So we're back to the same old bloodthirsty plan, huh?
Ah, that's how the zone works. Some people have to suffer, so other people can stop suffering.
You knew all along, you son of a bitch.
Tell me, do you actually have some place to go back to? Or have you found what you were looking for?
Too many words, too few answers.
Man. A long time ago, I woke up in the scientist's mobile lab at Yonov Station. They were good men. They fed me and took care of me, all while huddled together in a cramped little iron box. I wanted to help them, to find them a better place to live. During one of my trips, I stumbled upon the chemical plant. Yes, sure. Another brick monstrosity, but back then, it was like an oasis to me.
So those good men moved there. It was the first Spark group. We kept to ourselves, minded our own business, even during the new faction war. Until one day, bam, 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 Topol, he was the first to die. Mace tried to warn us. Over here! But all he could do was wheeze. Spirit and I tried to escape through the workshop, and then the second assault squad burst in. Boom! But Snake had a grenade ready for them. Thieves rule and wardens rule. Boom! And now tell me, who holds the chemical plant now?
The ward.
Yes, the ward. I've kept away from any ruins ever since, except for the ruins of the Institute. Sure, you can take my bloodthirsty plan as paying off a debt. But this war isn't just my war. Yes, you. Him. You came to the zone looking for justice too, didn't you?
What's the point of all the sacrifice, Scar? All these victims.
What's the point? We're all to stand upon the sea. Through death, through darkness thus. I choose the nets that swallow me. This mortal coil failed us. Do what must be done, and the mystery will reveal itself. That I know for sure. As for you, just have faith.
What's the plan, Scar? What's our next move?
The plan is as simple as it gets. The Ward intends to destroy the zone, along with you and me, of course. But we're going to stop them. How? Easy enough. We're going to strike back. Starting with the Dugas for now.
What do you want me to do?
First, head over to our tech, Power Plug. He'll hand you the control emitter and give you the 101 on how to use it and where it goes.
And please tell me he's gonna let me repair my gear.
And Power Plug's got a little present for you too. It's time to stop hiding, Skiff. Let the zone know you're one of us now.
Ah, there you are.
Scar told me to grab some scrap here.
Scrap you can grab. As for the control emitter, I'm handing it over as I was told. So it probably makes no difference to grunts like you. Don't mess with it. We've had a few accidents already. Now those accidents are either drooling in a corner or doing a little dance under the controller's spell.
Nope, I don't get to repair it here. God damn.
What do I need to do with the emitter?
There's an abandoned complex beneath the Brumming factory. Inside you'll find the device the emitter is meant to be used with. Your job is to hook the emitter up to the device. Then get the heck out of there. Comms might get wonky, but we'll know when the job's done, rest assured. You figured out I'm here to pay I can give your...
There we go. I can upgrade. Oh my god, I can repair. Yay! Okay. Okay. That was all kind of expensive. But can I do any wear and tear? can. There we go, right there. These two lines. Oh, this technician cannot install this upgrade. God! Well, at least I was able to repair. That was the most important thing. I at least repaired.
We're done here.
We're
See
done
you
here. Oh, hello. Any of you other mofos want to sell to me?
Keep it short. Yeah, bye.
Hey. Well, here we are. Do you need anything?
Of course, all my good stuff is back in a box. Oh, see, they have limited credits too. I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh no, hang on. Take that back, sorry. Oh, that's close enough. It's fine. Oh, it won't let you. It's like, no, he wants too much. Alright.
See you.
Well, I don't have a stash box anywhere near here. Where do they want me to go? Chemical plant. Alright, down in this direction. And they got stashes down in there. 2 journalist stashes. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a hike. And I have no idea which way is the right way to go. That'll be for tomorrow. I'm done for the day, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow morning, same time, same place on YouTube and Twitch as we continue to work our way through Stalker 2. If you didn't get a chance to check out this morning's video, we did a little bit of coverage on Avowed, which is one of our February games. And of course, I'll continue to have more videos on Stalker 2 coming out on YouTube throughout the day. Matter of fact, I'm going to go cut that video we were talking about earlier out. So if you missed the discussion earlier we were having, that'll be out on YouTube here in the next little bit. And I'll catch everybody tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Thanks again, Phantom X, for the gift subs over on Twitch. I appreciate the support. Everybody else, members on YouTube, etc., thank you so much. And I'll catch everybody tomorrow.